with just another turn ready to go. Yo, it's PJ and Yin on the mic. It's been a hot minute, but man, I am stoked because we got all the action back and ready to go. How you feeling today?
Feeling pretty good. I'm excited. I saw through the grapevine that this tournament needed some commentators, and I'm pretty excited. I for one really do love Ultimate online tournaments. I think it's just super dynamic play in comparison to offline, where we know what to expect offline, but online you never know like who's in the bracket. I'm looking at it now, and to be honest with you, I don't really know anybody, and that's sometimes my favorite moments is when you don't really know anybody.
Oh, let me tell you about some names, because I got the chance to commentate the other TZL tournament 2 weeks ago. Sadly, couldn't be here last week, but man, we got some returning names that were so thick that last time. Prescriber, the big doc main who was taking down names. Slag, my boy, my Twilight brother who was just doing so well. I think took top 3 at that bracket. Blazing Boy coming back. Astra Mithros coming in. Luminetrix. I think that's how you pronounce it, but man, we got some really good names for such a wonderful Wi-Fi bracket and such a great commentary block ready to go.
Yeah, I'm excited. Just overall, the character pool online is, I think, much vaster. Like you said, Dr. Mario characters like that are kind of relegated to like people don't really play them offline, and I like to see like online people are really willing to play whoever they want. I know we have a lot of prevalent Dr. Mario's. Bacon's been killing it offline, but as well as Mabel, the Dr. Mario online, like things like that, I just think are so interesting. So we're gonna be seeing some pretty cool matches, I think, and we're gonna be carrying you all the way up until top 8. So stay tuned here. I'm excited. We got some good matches lined up.
Oh yeah, no, and I remember the last couple of weeks have been absolutely amazing. I mean, we just had some crazy combos. There was a Little Mac main who just absolutely restocked a Steve. Was absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
But that's the beauty of online. You get all these players who you might not hear about, you might not see otherwise, but thank the heavens for the online era where look, they get to come out of their rooms and still be able to show up, despite maybe not being able to like get out to bigger tournaments, because that can be very expensive.
Oh yeah, no, especially with all the tournaments happening, it's hard to choose which one. But sometimes online tournaments gives you the same, same feel of the tournament adrenaline rush, and you also get to play some pretty cool people. So I'm excited to see and get some good commentary as well.
Yeah. I mentioned that doc. They given us a gift and given them Brave one. We got the Prescriber versus Stolas. Stolas, a Captain Falcon main from Utah. Buddy of mine, great guy. And I'm excited to see, it's going to be lit either way. These two gonna be going for them mad early kills, them combos, and they're just gonna be looking for them clips.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, the set between Sean and Bacon and how explosive that set can be versus these two characters. So I'm excited to see one that I'm a little bit more familiar with, but already starting with some pretty strong aggression coming from both Prescriber and Stolas. Really willing to swing at each other on their landings in disadvantaged state.
Yeah, no, I will say I like how the Prescriber, you were just mentioning it. There's been some heavy aggression. Stolas has been mad fiending for those smash attacks, and right out of the gate, Prescriber acknowledging that, popping down B, that invincibility. But look right there, that down B from Stolas going to take that first stock. Beautiful call out.
Yeah, I really like that. In a lot of those situations versus slower characters, they're going to struggle to land in disadvantage. So you just, run up and call it out. There's only so many options Dr. Mario can go for to punish you for that. And, okay, Stolas getting an open up here. Gets the down throw. Good percent. And if you can continue to get that percent and hold your lead, you're looking pretty good. And that up is going to give him even more.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing with Falcon. You're going to be able to rack up percent. And then more importantly, compared to characters like maybe Pikachu or Fox, who can sometimes struggle to get a kill off of a stray hit, Falcon has that up smash right there. So quick, so lagless, and destroys stocks at such early percent. So that's the beauty of Falcon. You're going to be able to just take the stocks and not have to worry about losing a lead that can be very important to you.
And speaking of which, I mean, extending his lead to another stock's going to be so helpful because Dr. Mario is going to be really good at hitting, not as long-winded combos, but very strong hitting ones. You saw that down tilt and big forward smash call from Prescriber trying to find something here. And I feel like Stolas just has to continue what he's been doing, catching the landings of Dr. Mario, call out the weak disadvantage thing, you'll be fine. But, Prescriber's trying to make something happen and make it happen fast because you don't want to, go too much of a deficit. The down B is going to send really far off stage. No punish, though, on the high side B. This is really close, I feel like. Even though,
really
you're on
is.
last stock, yeah.
Yeah, that back air right there going to secure it. I mean, the big important thing for Stolas is to go ahead and use that mobility to stay outside of Prescriber's burst ranges and then be able to whiff punish. You have a character like Doc. That's going to be a little bit hard to do. You know, Doc is just basically slower Mario. He has a lot of these, the same lag, or same great moves when it comes to how lagless they can be. And so you got to be able to really know what moves you can actually punish the jab lock. Dude, Prescriber making the comeback right there.
Prescriber from down a fresh 2 stocks to 1, bringing it all the way back with a big jab lock into forward smash, gets the side B on the 2-frame on the Falcon recovery. Explosive.
Oh, the king. That side B.
You cannot contest
You
that.
don't get a hold on to the ledge. I'm throwing you right off, bro.
No, that cave was so well placed, and I just can't believe that Prescriber is able to come back from behind. I feel like Stolas had a pretty strong hold on how that was going to be played out in terms of the pacing of the match, but you saw there just absolutely blowing it up when he had an opportunity to do so, and that's just how it's going to be versus Captain Falcon. He's going to hit you really hard, but you need to hit him hard as equally, and sometimes you got to get those edge guards, get those jab blocks, super important off on Wi-Fi as well, but yeah, Prescriber taking game number 1 in a very shocking fashion.
Yeah, very close, making the comeback. That's the thing. As a Doc player, you have to be willing and ready to pull that trigger at any moment. You have the kill power. That is your one big thing. I will say that match, I thought Stolas was taking it away. He was up by like a whole stock, and then all of a sudden, Prescriber, that jab block was so big for him.
No, exactly. That was kind of crazy. I didn't even really expect him to get that. But good recognition, utilizing that dash, committing to it, saying, I know I have something here by pushing the corner, but I like this counter pick from Stolas. Give yourself a little bit more space against the slower character. You are the faster one after all, but man, is Prescriber coming out with some momentum here. Fortunately, gets clipped there for the jab, maybe trying to go for a drop platform there, something of the sort, but wow, Prescriber's advantage state is insane.
Yeah, no, he's going absolutely nuts. I mean, that down air and the catch on the roll? Dude, yeeting him right into that blast zone. Prescriber with the callouts right now. Stolas was doing so good, but all of a sudden we are sending it right back.
Man, I feel like it's just a complete different pace of how it started game number 1, but man, does Prescriber have the combos, gets 74% on what seemed to be a down tilt extension. Some really great stuff, going for a charge down smash on a roll read. But man, you need to stop the bleeding if your Stolas gets the down tilt into the down smash on the air dodge. Stolas also finding the kill there. Nasty combos from both of these players.
That read was absolutely amazing by Stolas right there on that air dodge. Having the understanding that you're panicking a little, you don't want to lose this stock, and just deleting him. I will say, alongside that, I love how Stolas has been using the early side Bs. It feels like, especially online, it's a lot harder to contest that, and if you do, you get sent straight down to the death.
Some scary stuff from both of these players as Stolas tries to push this disadvantage, but finally Prescriber able to get a kill off the up B. Bad DI from Stolas twice there, and maybe try to go in for a stomp knee, but gets a down angled forward tilt instead. Doesn't find the down air on the high up B. The mix up from Prescriber paying off. 107%, I'm sorry, for Prescriber, but a stock up. You want to get a little bit more extra credit. Stolas tries to stifle it with a back air, but not quite enough to kill.
That DI was absolutely amazing. I mean, on a stage like Town and City with those closer inside blast zones, it's very scary to be inside of that ledge situation against a character like Captain Falcon, who has such a good back air where you can just have your stock taken, especially with those blast zones being so close. But the down B conversion, oh, you are gone. Prescriber, dude, he's got my medication, bro. I wanted some good smash. That's what the therapist prescribed. Look, help you out right here, Prescriber. He's got it ready on deck.
I I'm shook. A lot of that was just like insane momentum tides. Like I was, you're watching and it's just like, okay, this is neutral. Okay, prescriber gets a hit, gets 40%, and then the advantage to just get carried into a whole nother level. Like Stolas had opportunities there to make a comeback, like getting that down smash read, making good call outs, but overall, I feel like he just never really found his comfortable footing on Town and City, which is weird, right? Because he's a faster character, it's a bigger stage, but prescriber was just so willing to stay around those platforms, really bait out the grounded options and just get insane combos. That's a really impressive start for prescriber's tournament run.
I definitely expect that we will be seeing prescriber inside of top 8. He made it there last time, and I would not be surprised to see him there again, especially like the way he was able to take what seemed like a very struggling matchup at the beginning and then flip it on its head right away. That's just such an impressive thing to do, where Stolas was running away from it and not getting up in your head, not getting worried, and just rearranging it so that you can make that run.
No, exactly. I mean, man, it's exciting. If that's any indicator of how this tournament's going to play out, I'm excited to see the rest of it, because these players are crazy aggressive already off the bat. So yeah, make sure you stay tuned and share the stream. We're here on Jay Plays YouTube. It's a big shout out to him, of course, for having us on. I'm really excited to commentate these. Gotta love the Utah scene out there. Got a great scene over there. Hopefully, you get to visit sooner than whatever the next crown is. We'll see though in the future. But we're going to be continuing on in the bracket as we seem to be getting a Joker versus Steve.
All right. You knew you were going to get Steve at some point, but the Joker, a little surprising. I think this character gets talked a lot about when it comes to the online era, just because people would like say that he was absolutely awful online, and that's why Leo didn't use him. Given it's just a little bit more precision when it comes down to it. Looks like we're just getting a button check right now, yeah. But no, I mean, I'm excited to see what Joker is going to have. Of course, the Steve stuff that's going to come out. You've seen it a lot lately. As for Joker, I feel like there's a lot of free play when it comes to how you use the movement, how you use the combo game. And so I'm curious, that's always the big thing when you see a Joker. How competent are you with that movement? How competent are you with that combo game? And that kind of decides how nasty you're going to be looking, or are we going to see a little bit more patient spacing with the movement, kind of like what you've been seeing from Mars's Joker if you've been watching that, where he'll kind of use it the same way you would use ZSS there, where I'm kind of poking right inside of your burst range with the gun dashes, the side Bs, and then all of a sudden I can just pop right on you. So.
That's the biggest part about Joker, is being able to switch between the two tempos. MKLeo was really solid in disadvantage, as well as playing that neutral game to slow it down to its pace and slowly inch his way into a really strong advantage state. And that's the biggest thing. Do you have the ability to switch? And that is so important against a character like Steve, that once you start initiating the camping game and then they forfeit the center, they say, you know what, okay, I'm gonna go mining now. You have to play aggression now. You need to press space. It's really important. And the way that Steve is going to be interacting with Arsene is also going to be pretty interesting, because with Arsene, the blocks are going to break easier. It's going to be a lot of knowledge check, I think, from both of these players. I think Joker has a lot of things that he can do to Steve, but as well Steve can do to Joker. I like Joker's one of my favorite characters to watch in the game. I think Joker's so cool. I know okay, you get gun camped, okay, down guns is dumb, but you can't not love
clean though.
Yeah, you cannot love that guy with the little gun and the knife. But we're gonna be getting into it. Maybe you can put the gun and the knife to the zombie here. We'll see though.
The other thing that I'm kind of looking for is how does the Steve, what combo routes do they go down? If I'm not mistaken, fast fallers, there's a little bit harder of a time pick looping them, and so one of the things that I think is going to come into play is more the up tilt combos. How do you convert into those? Just because those are very, very good against fast fallers overall, and so you're going to be able to deal out so much damage. A little off on some of those timings, you saw that block placement, just not quite getting on it for the extra conversion, but still dishing out just simple 2 or 3 hits is not a bad thing, especially with a character with such good damage output. Those back airs and those fairs deal out so much damage for just 1 hit.
Now you're seeing, immediately Arsene comes out, he's willing to pull some blocks and, gets a little bit of resources, continues Electrap with a TNT, good hold from the ledge from the Joker, gets a backer out. Very big opportunity to get an edge guard there, but that up B is going to have a little bit of a startup hitbox, just enough to keep the Joker honest, and that is Arsene. Good as gone. Already,
no,
I feel like the Steve is looking pretty good. Oh, yeah.
That's the thing with Joker. I mean, you hear people constantly talk about how Joker is just better Sheik, except throw in Arsene. And that's kind of a big deal, is how do you utilize that Arsene? And I think one of the big things that gets understated by a little bit of like lower or mid-level players is utilizing Arsene camping. Because if you're playing slow with Arsene, then you go ahead and you can secure a second or maybe even a third Arsene if you play patient enough with it, utilizing how big that side B is, utilizing the gun and everything. So if we see a little bit more patient Arsene, I think we can see even more conversions off of it and more damage output through that right now.
Exactly, and I almost thought that that forward air was going to send back into the minecart, but very good punish from the Joker. It is really crucial that you get those kills on that up smash end lag. You need to get those kills, because if C players are willing to just kind of throw it out and you're not punishing it, it could get really, really scary landing.
Yeah, you have to be able to punish that. Otherwise, you're giving free percentages and free kills to the Steve. So, got the angle on the up B. That was something I was a little curious about. There's an angle on that up B where you just slightly angled but looks pretty flat. That gives you so much more boost to get back to the stage. So, it's not something that I've seen a lot of Steves do outside of like the big ones you see at majors. But seeing that come out, it's going to be a lot harder for you to gimp Steve, which can be a big thing as Joker. You have the guns to go ahead, snipe out like the recovery routes, the back air, especially with Arsene to cover minecart. So, ooh, that anvil call out. Yeah, the one thing that gets worse with Arsene Joker is that up B, a little bit more, little easier to hit him. So.
Yeah, after the initial startup with that invincibility, you can kind of just hit it easily.
Yeah, alongside that, the two-frame ability, it gets a lot easier to two-frame him. He just gets a lot more, pops up above the ledge a little bit more or something along those lines. Not 100% sure, but I've heard plenty of Joker players complain about how easy it can be to two-frame that Joker up B when he has that Arsene, so.
Yeah, I mean, the variation of timing is a lot less. Obviously, that little up, you can kind of stall a little bit. You can change the angle, maybe right the wall, but it pales in comparison to the up B of the, Baby Joker, where you have that tether. It's just so solid. I call him Baby Joker.
Yo.
Baby Joker.
Hey, you know who we get in? We get in some
nice.
Pika.
That's you right there.
Oh yeah, it's 100% me. Let me nerd out a little bit about this matchup. Pika's really good against Joker in the sense where against Steve in the sense where 1, you're gonna be able to edge guard. 2, you're gonna be able to combo. 3, they aren't gonna be able to camp as well. Steve has a very specific building set that Pika can also just get around with like quick attack or like safe tools to break the blocks with like down tilt or forward air if you space it right. Meanwhile, TZL is going to be able to ride those blocks really well, but man, not gonna get the quick attack angle. Just, I guess they just thought they weren't far away enough, which is kind of a big deal. You have to be aware of that and then go for that different angle.
I feel like a lot of this is just coming down to, a lack of understanding of how to break the blocks. I feel like you need to kind of go back to the cutting board and figure out, what Joker and Pikachu can do, because you're giving a lot of room for the the Steve to mine, and you're not really scary if you're not breaking blocks. We're seeing that right now. Has a diamond already and is already looking to loop him in % here. Gets a back there off stage. Pikachu has to recover. A lot of dubious setups that Steve can, employ at the ledge to stop up Bs. It's just so scary.
Those block placements have been beautiful so far. Because blocks don't break unless you have a hitbox like in front of you. The thing is, for Pika quick attack, the hitbox is like in the very center. So you actually go through block with up B. And so we've seen these block placements where it's forcing specific angles and not allowing him to grab ledge. And it's just so genius. And I love that matchup knowledge for Pikachu. Like, this isn't a common matchup. Obviously, Pikachu's a very strong character. But not a lot of people play the character. And so the fact that they're using these block setups to block the angles and everything is so cool to see.
Oh, wow, building all the way to building it there, just saying, you know what, give me some time and space here, but Oh, I like that. Going through the block to try to get a burst grab as well. You know, you're not out of it yet if you're Pikachu. Obviously, we've seen the long-winded combos that strong Pikachu players employ, but the way that the Steve has been playing has been absolutely dominant. Just overall, really, really, you know, all over the Pikachu, not really giving them time to feel comfortable here. And gets the side B out of down B, trying to catch a minecart early. It's not working. The reads aren't working, but that forward smash definitely will.
Oh, 100%. I will say, it started looking like Pika was just a little too desperate for some of these kills. We saw that like down B right out of the gate. That's a good call out if you know they're going to go for this early recovery, this fast recovery. And the thing is, even alongside that, it's a very risky one against Steve because of minecart. And so if they minecart, as long as they're close enough, that's just going to smack you right out of the gate. And you might die at like 90%. And so it was just a very risky call out and a very like Hail Mary style thing, it feels like, where you don't know if they're going to go for it, if they're going to go for like the Elytra up B, which is basically the one thing that is going to catch that, or them jumping in. And so at that point, you're like really struggling for a stock. It'll kill, but is it actually going to hit? And now you're losing out on your potential to go out like for a forward air if they do that early minecart, because you're going to win that exchange because you'll hit them in the head, and then you still have enough time because you have amazing frame data to go for like back air or down air.
Yeah. A lot of it is just kind of like making Hail Mary plays in situations where you have a back to the wall. And I think like the difference between a lot of really strong players is that having the mentality to go for what is good, not what is going to win you a stock. Because the thing that kills is not always the best option. And sometimes the best option isn't the best one, or the good option isn't always the best one. So it's like, you have to really weigh it where it's like, do I want to continue to play that honest, you know, get the forward air, continue the ledge trap, instead going for that down B, and it just puts you in like major disadvantage against a character that is so good at killing in any situation given, especially with that diamond. And you know, you're down, you have to make something happen. It's just difficult. And you know, I feel like the Joker was doing a little bit better in terms of keeping up in the pace of that Steve gameplay. You know, utilizing that gun and that side B to break block and having those poking tilts that have a little bit more disjoint than Pikachu might be the play moving forward. But you know, who really does know?
Mm-hmm.
However,
I think a big thing just came down to like just letting them go for that camping gameplay. They were letting them go for the block and everything, and not like they were doing TZL camping, but it really wasn't doing as much as they needed it to do. So, but heading into the next set, Incineroar versus Banjo and Kazooie. Looks like we got a wrong stage or something here. Oh, it's the Battlefield version of the PS2. Got you.
nah.
Yeah, that might be incorrect. Just a hunch. I think that's incorrect.
That's funny. I really wish that they you know, gave the variant stages to PS2, or sorry, Small Battlefield, so we could play on Small Battlefield PS2.
Oh, they talked about it. So the big reason why they couldn't is because they'd have to get every one of the like different game developers for the extra game, like the third-party games and everything, to sign off on it, and that was just going to be too much work. And so they were like,
that makes sense. Yeah.
Because yeah, when they have them sign the contract, that was one of the things like, hey, is it okay for like we're gonna do this FD Omega and this Battlefield style stage for it? So are we good to do that? And they were like, yeah, go for it.
Makes sense. Either way, getting into it, Vader versus C-Boss, what seems to be Banjo versus Incineroar, a very interesting matchup. I've seen this a couple times in SoCal, funny enough. When like I'm serious. Like SoCal, we miss a lot of like crucial matchups, and then we also get really wacky ones like this. Incineroar is going to be a character that's really good at utilizing those jumps and double jumps to put yourself in situations where you're really scared around him, and that's when you start hitting buttons, trying to knock him away. Revenge, the best move in the game, comes out, and then you know it's just causing. Sky backs me up on that.
Yeah,
it is the best. Yeah, it's the best move in the game.
It is really good. I'm not gonna deny that. Well, it's so scary because you throw it on a character with such good kill power with like back throw, smash attacks, neutral B, like being able to shield break once you have it is huge. Side B killing at like 40 or something if you like get enough of it or whatever. It's absolutely insane, the ability that it gives to Incineroar, and then it also gives that crucial ability to get in on like zoners and everything and punish them for trying to zone you out.
Yeah, exactly, and it's just good stuff to like check your opponent that is willing to just throw out hitboxes willy nilly. It's like, okay, you know what? I have a move that's gonna make my other moves really, really suck when I finally do find my hit. And speaking of which, you try to go for a down smash, calling out Incineroar. You saw that there. You try to poke with a jab that could have killed as well, but that side B is gonna be able to take it. Wonder Wing is scary in this matchup because I believe you can command grab it with Alolan Whip, so you have to be really careful about the way you use it in general. But Vader, taking the first stock is going to have a lot of lead, and I have the campiest Banjo in my region, so I'm used to like, oh, stock lead, we're getting planking, but Vader's willing to scrap, so it's looking pretty good.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, of course, we're on the J-Play stream. You know for a fact that this character has some crazy combo games, some crazy like potential when they get in on you. And so it's really cool to see like Vader try to utilize some of this with the different drag downs and everything. I'm curious if he's got like the Beagle Blaster on deck. We've seen him go for some little bit of a laugh there. I don't know who that was pitching in, but yeah, no, the Beagle Blaster stuff. See if we can get some of that. I love the pop up off of the neutral B into the up tilt right there. Beautifully placed. I mean, this character is a little bit more crazy than people give him credit for.
No, exactly. Like, it's so easy to relegate characters in Ultimate to being one-note characters, but you see here, like, with some of the more aggressive Banjo players, that this character can scrap. Having good projectiles is one thing, but also being able to, switch between modes is just the next level of play that's so necessary. And you're seeing here just an absolute smothering of hitboxes from Vader on C-Boss. And it's good, too, because Incineroar has to make some pretty hard commitments in order to air and call out. The aerials are good enough to do so, but it's like, are you really going to contest a character with these projectiles that will put you into the blender? Not really, and you're seeing that already pay dividends for Vader as he continues to just, swap out that projectile play to pressure, and it's just so much percent. He just instantly, he's spawned in at 112%.
Yeah, and I love how Vader's putting the aggressive pressure, It's not like I'm going in with random aerials in hopes that they hit. We saw a little bit earlier where Vader had put a lot of shield damage on deck and understood that Nair was going to go ahead and shield poke, and so they went for that because it was going to catch shield poke, it would have catch spot dodge. It's a checkmate scenario unless Seabass decides to go ahead throw out a hitbox, which is so scary against a character who's just walling you out with these projectiles, and then also like caught the spot dodge a little bit earlier as well, where it's like, all right, I'm going to drift past you, that way I'm crossing you up, so there's no way you can really whiff punish me for it. And it's just been beautiful, like, just this beautiful understanding of how to go, not only when to go aggressive, but how to do so in a way that's going to stop them from getting through that wall.
Yeah, overall, just playing very, very well. I like what you said there, where it's like, when you play aggressive with Banjo, it also allows you to set up situations where you're putting up a wall. And it's like you saw there where it's like, okay, projectile rhythm is kind of getting developed. Incineroar tries to make a read, tries to do a jump, some sort of grounded burst option, and then Vader's like, you know what? I'm going to do a drag down there. I'm going to do a forward air. I'm going to start mixing up my timings on projectiles and set you up into really scary positions. Like situations where I feel like Incineroar puts you in them. That's what Vader was able to do with that Banjo.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely amazing, especially like you're playing against a character who's bad because they're slow. But they all, like, Incineroar is the one character that looks down upon because of the mobility, but if you look at his moves, he has one of the best movesets in the game, and just pure forms of frame data, kill potential, combo game. The one thing, he's a little slow, but he's still got that burst range with the side B that he might just randomly come up on you. He has the revenge, so he can punish you for trying to wall him out some of these times and then kill you at like 20 or 40 and really make up for the weaknesses within that game.
Exactly. You're seeing here the aggression already from Vader on a bigger stage like Town and City. I'm really happy the willingness to counterpick stages. I feel like that's a little bit more prevalent online. People are willing to, switch up the stages. Offline, it's like, oh, PS2, and then maybe we'll go PS2 and maybe PS2. But here we're getting, Town and City and a couple other stages. So it's exciting to see. And a already very tricky situation for Vader to navigate, going for a big up smash rate. I feel like if you're C-Boss there, you want to just continue to hold the ledge, not really make any big call-outs. That up smash not really going to kill, although the side platforms are closer in. The vertical ones are not.
Yeah, again, I mean, when it comes down to it, you're making a hard read, and so you want to make sure that you've kind of at least done some conditioning or seen what their habits are. And so with that up smash, it's not going to net you much as well. And so even if you have conditioned for it, you end up losing out on that conditioning because you show your card before you get the kill. And that's the hardest thing in Smash Ultimate is getting that kill, and why conditioning can be so important. That way you're telling them, hey, look, it's okay if you roll in. No, it's okay if you roll off a ledge. And then once they feel safe, that's when you net that kill right there.
Yeah, exactly. And already Vader, I think, looking pretty solid here, you know, able to, like we were talking about conditioning, he gets on the platform and instead of going for like a, you know, repetitive jumping take center, he was willing to go for like an aggressive grenade, set up into a kill. Sometimes that's all you need, but that's a good Alolan whip to send coast to coast, 120% on Vader as Seaboss tries to stop the bleeding and stop it fast. No punish on that Wonder Wing, that bomb able to catch Seaboss, would seem to be a pursuit with a dash. Nice back air as well. It's just constant pressure from Vader.
I love how Vader is using the grenade. He's doing a really good job of keeping, like, not just throwing it out, but then grabbing it. That way he can place it in the areas where he wants it to either shield pressure, lock down an area, making it so that Seabass has to go around in some other way. And it's just been really clever with how he's been doing that. Vader getting that grab right there for Bracco has been absolutely doing a great job at calling out some of these like rolls and everything, but I think you need to figure out a way to shut down some of these aggressive aerials and start anti-airing. I think that's been one of the big things, is just when Vader wants to go aggressive, he goes right in on you.
I love that tomahawk all the way up. That's kind of clean with Banjo, because you know a lot of times you're expecting that forwarder on the shield. I only wish that Banjo's berry wasn't the easiest move to berry out of the game, but would have been a cool stock. Unfortunately, going for an up smash, the wrong option.
The coolest things never kill. The coolest things never kill, man.
Says the lame characters, I always say. But anyway, back to our off stage. Oh, back to our center stage. Not enough to kill. 212% as Seaboss holds on for dear life. You know, any more hits than the 36 now that you can get. But yeah, they're a very obvious situation of forward air just becomes lethal for you because of that Wonder Wing. Very good stuff from Vader to check it.
Yeah, no, you just hit him with that mix-up. It looks like I'm going to want to come in, but dude, that jump call out killed him at what, 50, 60? Good gracious. I mean, I know Incineroar has kill power and he needs it, but man, that just...
he doesn't need it.
Probably not.
He doesn't need it. But either way, getting that jump call, it's going to be really important. You're bringing it a lot closer than it was game number 1, and of course, that's just the X factor of Incineroar. Even without Revenge, the kill power is so heavy, and that's just kind of how the grappler, you know, heavy archetype is in general. Look at all this.
You're going to take so much damage, but it doesn't matter a lot of the time because you're going to kill early, and yeah. No, you thought he was going to come in with an aerial or a projectile. You wanted to parry it like you have been doing a little bit before, and you are going to get Wonder Wing for it. It ain't a question. It ain't a question.
Yeah. Very quickly, before we go on a short break, I just want to quickly shout out the sponsor of this event, Metafy, and the Metafy Community Fund. Check out metafy.gg to get coaching with a lot of players of whatever game you play, whatever character you play in Smash. There's a coach for you ready to bring you to the next level, whether you're a regional threat, an O2, or somebody that's just looking to improve in general. Metafy is your website to go to, and with the Metafy Community Fund, putting $1 million back into the Smash team. That's absolutely amazing. So please support our sponsor, Metafy. Doing great stuff for the Smash community. Welcome back, everybody, to TZL Online. Very excited to be here. I was just making sure I looked at the overlay. I'm like, what's the 3 letters? There it is, TZL. J play. I don't know. I was just like, all right, here we go. Let's see the overlay before I say anything. I don't want to sound too dumb, but we're getting back into the matches. Moving on here, powered by Metafy once again. Shout out to them, and we are getting back to some pretty cool matches so far. And of course, as I say, cool, we get Min Min DDD.
Hey, Min Min's my girl. Min Min's my girl, bro.
No, I mean I'm on a team with Peckham. I love Min Min, but DDD. There's like 5 of them in SoCal.
Dude,
there's a lot of DDDs.
Awful for DDD.
You think I would assume so.
Oh, Jask is playing. Yo, hold up. I actually know Jask. Look, if he starts losing, I'm just gonna send tips. JK, no coaching. I'm kidding. I swear. But no, like I gotta say, most matchups typically you immediately switch to Megawatt because you get a lot of these low percent combos. I'm sure you've seen Peckham do them, where you hit like neutral air into Megawatt tilt into Dragon Smash Laser, and that does like 70% or kills depending on where you're at. And but for this matchup, this is one of the few where you just stay Ram the whole time, because if you're throwing out Ram tilt, you can never throw out Gordo. Gordo is never a factor if you're playing this matchup right, because you have Ram tilt, you have Ram Nair, which is so quick, and it becomes a big issue given this is also online, so it's going to be a little bit harder for Jas to react to, and I'm curious how they play around that.
Jeez, man, Smasher is putting on a tear here on FD. I feel like this is one of the perennial DDD stages, so why would you really go here? But Smasher, 83% 3-stocks to 1, looking at 3-stock of Min Min in what seems to be a very bad on-paper matchup, but Smasher's making it work with some absolutely amazing Tomahawk aerial landing mix-ups, getting grabs, and calling out landings overall in general. Gets the back air into dash attack with not great DI, not going to find the downer on the tether, but able to swing 4 times off stage is so crucial against a character like Min Min with the bad recovery. Player win condition.
That is the one thing that DDD has, is look, if I get you off stage, I can just hit your recovery. Nair is so long lingering, and that's exactly what you want against a tether recovery. And you throw in the fact that Min Min has like no directional, but like no air mobility when it comes to her drift. It's going to become a big issue if you hit her. I think the big thing, if we're going to talk about how Jask was playing that match, is like all the smash attacks. You're playing a character like Min Min who has those walking tilts, and they're very oppressive, and this is what Proto does so well, where he will just never throw out a smash attack for most of the game, and he will play very patient with how he's pressuring you until he knows he has that conversion, and then he'll pop it, and you are deleted.
Yeah, exactly. And what I want to see as well, like speaking on Proto and kind of what I've talked to a couple Min Min players about, is that a lot of time Min Min players are immediately doing 1-arm, 2-arm at the same rhythm. It's like throw out one, throw out the other one immediately. But in a matchup like King DDD, I feel like you should be willing to just throw out one tilt, hold the other arm in case Gordo gets sent your way, and if it does, you just send out an arm and hit it back. You want to kind of play that pacing game, because you couldn't really control the space around King DDD, one of those characters with not a lot of great air drift or grounded mobility, but has the those tools in neutral that make it really difficult. Has a really good whip punish game, has really good vertical mix-up game. So it's like you need to have that second arm just in case. But we're seeing this now, Smasher and Jazz going to a smaller stage versus King DDD, a very interesting option. But immediately as you were talking about knocking the Gordo back, getting a big combo, 76% already, complete change of pace.
2 hits, baby. And so here's the thing with Smashville, this is an amazing stage for zoners across the board. You'll see like Snake or Zelda do absolutely phenomenal on this stage because of the fact that it's so small and that platform stays center the whole time, which allows you to just secure stage control off of just one arm for Min Min in the case of like Ram. It covers the whole plat, it covers below. What are you doing at that point? You have to double jump in, and at that point, Min Min, she does the same, she double jumps, and now I've covered you there as well. And so it makes it very difficult for a player to get in, and then if you want to sit and chill under the platform, now all of a sudden they have to go above or right in front of you where those arms are coming, and if you're going above, you get up smash, up tilt, up air, nair. Like Min Min, this is a dream stage for Min Min.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where Min Min's a character of 50-50s, being really good at covering the ground or the air, not both, just one or the other. And a stage like this makes it a very linear situation where it's like there's the ground and there's the platform. And if I want to go to the platform, I jump, and if I want to cover the ground, I walk forward. It's a pretty simple equation for Min Min to fall under, but Smasher able to get the stock early there, but first there, but Jast able to bring it back pretty seamlessly here.
Yeah, I will say, Smasher is making this look very scary at ledge. If you want to know, if y'all don't know about DDD, that dash attack kills at around 20 or 30 at ledge. And if it hits that ledge hang, you are gone. Like, even if you are at 0, even if it doesn't send you into the blast zone, you don't have the air mobility to get back. And look at that up smash. You, as DDD, you can't just throw Gordo right on Min Min. You can't throw it in the background. You can't throw it right on her, because either you're getting it Ram sent back, or if you're right on top of her, that up smash will do so much damage with that reflector.
It's really good option for Min Min, a character that's very good horizontally but not so much vertically. Having an up smash like that to just cover your head is super important. But you saw there, Smasher able to bring it back very even here. A close game, a much closer one than that 3-stock on Final Destination. That was game number 1. Of course, could be the stage. It just could be Jask adapting a little bit, but Smasher willing to throw out that hammer and smash the ledge there as he tries to get a kill early on Min Min. It's really important to get those hits to send off stage and just continue to apply pressure.
Yeah, no, I mean, I will say one of the big adjustments that I'm seeing from Jask is just how they're positioning and how they're utilizing arms. They're waiting until they know some of it is securing. Now they're starting to freak out a little bit, get a little too wanting for that kill, which is going to be a big issue. If you start just throwing out arms like that, you give Smasher the ability to get in on you, like right there.
Oh, man, that was an insane back air call to cover the arms, absolutely fainting. And like I said again, throwing out both arms in a smash attack, both things that we both said to worry about, because DDD is going to be running at you. Gets the up smash, an up air will surely kill her, but that down air is going to be able to get him away. Knocking both the board
and now
back.
You got to find the final hit. Oh, this is getting scary, Jask.
Ooh! Able to grab the ledge there. Ledge trap situation, down smash with the DI. Able to take it, Smasher from behind Jast. Jast with the adaptation, playing so much better on Smashville, but it's just not enough. Smasher able to take a 2-0 over Jask. Wow.
Yeah, no. Here's the thing. Tweak said it best. If you ever want to kill, if you ever want to win, if you're struggling against a character, just wait. That is one of the biggest, most important lessons in Smash Ultimate. Be patient. Wait it out. Okay?
Yeah. Man, that was just really solid stuff from King DDD. Something that you don't really see a lot. I'm really surprised that just the dominance on a Final Destination there.
Yeah, I mean the FT pick, honestly, that's an amazing stage for that matchup typically. And Min Min, just because of the fact that you get to wall out a lot of stuff with the Ram, you don't have to worry about like platform mix-ups. So like Smashville, the platform placement is perfect for it, but with other stages, the platforms allow for better mobility mix-ups against Min Min, where you jump and you can hold plat, and if you hold shield on plat, there's nothing Min Min can hit you with. Even if she's going to like waveland onto plat, she's not going to grab you. That grab's too slow to do it,
Yeah. Exactly, and you saw there, I feel like Smasher really deserved it. There was a situation where he was at, like, I think above 100 a little bit, and the Min Min was at, like, 640, and he double jumps high, goes over the arms, and gets a back air to send off stage, and then continues to play that advantage of utilizing the quadruple jump just to get away from the arms and feint, is just kind of I feel like the signs of showing that you're still in control of the match, even though you're down in a stock, and that's so important in a game like Ultimate, where, like, as DDD, what you want is control and pressure. You're not going to be great in a lot of situations, but you're going to be really great at putting people in the situations that you're going to need them for. And we saw that with edge guards. We saw that with a down smash ledge trap checkmate situation. And overall, just a really good showing from Smasher to take it there. But, of course, we move on in the bracket.
Yes, we are. And let me tell you, I'm very excited. For two big reasons, chat. Look, if you remember 2 weeks ago, you will remember a player that is on my team who I just started coaching. I passed him off to another coach on the team, but his name is Slag, an amazing Snake player who was pulling off some crazy conversions. But if we're going to talk about crazy conversions, we have to talk about his opponent as well. Because there has been a man who has not only blessed the previous bracket, but also blessed this stream already tonight with some amazing kill confirms, some amazing reads. We're getting Prescriber versus Slag, guys. This is going to be one of the hottest sets of the night for a top 8 qualifier. I mean, these two gentlemen were in top 8 last time, and now they're going to have to fight beforehand. Oh, well, you know we're eating good, guys. You know we're eating good. And man, let's get into it.
I'm trying to think about why I feel like I know what this matchup is going to look like. I feel like the last time I've seen this play out, maybe it was T-Day versus AC or something of the sort, where it's like I've seen this matchup before, but I'm really excited to see it that week. Nair is going to set up into a combo. Obviously, Snake is going to be a really solid character. No pun intended, but it's just really, really... I've never said that before. That's terrible.
I'm using that next time. I hope you know. I'm using it later in this set.
Very, very solid character, but Dr. Mario's going to be able to hit you really, really hard. But unfortunately, Prescriber getting a little bit too willing to go off stage there with that downer, and an unfortunate SD is going to put Slag at a little bit of an advantage now. Oh my goodness, a lot of an advantage, jeez.
That's the scary thing. You're playing against a character like Snake who is so explosive, pun intended, unlike PJ earlier, where he just dishes out damage. He'll take the trades. He has grenade. Who cares? He'll just be dropping the C4 on you. The Nikita, he is going to rack up that percent so quickly, and that's going to become an issue when you start seeing stuff like this. That F tilt check into that grab. And now you are off stage as Doc against Snake. What are you to do?
Good way. Yeah, good way to call out the Tornado. The Tornado will go through the Nikita in many situations. So they're doing a little loop-de-loop to get around the, the Tornado hitbox and get a rinse and repeat situation. And you're at 134% already as Prescriber. Maybe he needs to start calling out those landing explosive with that cape. Maybe just set up in situations where he's not getting hit so much. Explosive awareness is going to be crucial in a matchup like this. And so far, Slag has been on top with it. Not over yet,
living at 165, that is insane. Here's the thing, though. We've seen Prescriber make the comebacks. We've seen Prescriber take these kills. All Prescriber needs right now is the one stock. And then you have a character with such great kill potential as Doc. You have a frame 3 out of shield option. That is a kill move. You have the ability to take the stock. It's just the question of what are you going to do to get there? And right now we're seeing a little bit more acknowledgement of those grenades. The understanding that if you just juggle him from below, and so instead of going for the full body, just up air the little toesies on Snake. That's the way you need to do it to go ahead and keep that moving.
Oh, that was nasty. Able to get the kill with the Nikita there. I was like moving around and like, was he gonna hit this? He does indeed find the kill though. That's a pretty good spot to be in if you're Slag now. 2 stocks to 1, 17% on Prescriber, and looking to extend it here with that up air, gets a 46% off. Now both of them just swinging at each other in that corner.
Yeah, and now lapping him in percent. This is where it starts to get very scary, especially if you get caught in that corner. Letting that rip, really wanting to stock. Good gracious, Prescriber throwing out these kill moves. Snake though, a little bit of a big boy right there. Got a little bit of weight to him. Not gonna die to that, but that up smash, that call out on that roll. Now even stocks. This is what I was talking about. Look, you get on even stock, all of a sudden, Prescriber is going to be a bit of a threat.
Oh yeah, and so far, like, really showing that where it's like he's really willing to just swing out those haymakers that he needs. He gets the percent, honestly, and then just like, you know what, it's time for me to play Dr. Mario. And the reason I play this character over my non-educated counterpart, it's like, okay, I have those really strong hitting moves in comparison to Mario, and I'm going to abuse it. Back throw, I feel like could have went for a down throw into the up tilt, but instead just setting into an edge guard situation. Please find the kill here. Does not, but finds a down tilt and a little bit of an interesting cape stall situation there. He's going to put Prescriber now in a insane advantage state. Goes for a forward air on the high.
This landing option. This is where Slag has to be really careful.
This is so bad.
It really is. It's anybody's game at this point. I mean, so much rage on the board that I feel like any move from these two could very well kill. That grenade might have even saved Prescriber into that end lag. Down air apparently kills. That's news to me. I mean, apparently 200%. I mean, that's probably fair. That's a little fair. You're sitting at 200. I mean, you know what? I'll give it up. Snake's dare should kill there.
Yeah. I think Wario's might even there at that situation, or Pac-Man's. There's a lot of weird moves where it's like a bunch of hits downwards and it sends to the side. I don't know who coded that, but whatever the case may be, if you're a Slag, you're happy that it's coded that way because you're like, I don't have to play against that Dr. Mario that's literally full hop double jumping towards me, trying to call up my landing.
Yeah, that was very scary, and it only got like harder and harder as time went on. Good gracious, Slag had so much control, and then it's looking like what happened against Stolas in that first set we commentated, where Prescriber kind of struggling, and then he started finding your timing and everything. I'm starting to get you down to an R.
Yeah, it's scary.
Slag, unlike Stolas, able to seal that out. Thankfully for him, we'll see what they've got on deck. I'm curious what stage. Hopefully not Smashville, right? Okay, I was a little unsure because, you know, of course that's kind of the first guess, like as like a character with heavy like kill power and about nothing else. Like go to the smaller stage so you can blow, like just destroy them. But Snake covers so much of that map, so I am glad to see that. Bare minimum, we aren't seeing the switch to Smashville because I feel like that would be a very hard stage to get in on Slag with all those grenades overall.
I completely agree, and it's a good. I like small battlefield for Dr. Mario. You know, the platform extension is going to be really good. Get a down tilt or a pill into a down B, and it also helps with your disadvantage state. Those big platforms are going to make it so you have a lot of variation on how you're going to land, but the same can be said towards Snake, where Snake can, you know, has a lot of landing mix-up, but now even more with that, you know, extended space to go to the platform. Already now Slag willing to go high here. I'm wondering if Prescriber's going to find out a way to get, you know, up there and contest it, because I feel like he's had the right idea. He just quite hasn't cracked the code, but man, sometimes all it takes is a Nikita for Snake to kill a bad recovery character off stage.
That move alone makes Snake high tier minimum. That move, maybe even top tier, especially like there's so many characters in this game that have a recovery that Nikita, like, the recovery might be safe, but then Nikita gets thrown into the equation, and all of a sudden, you could just die at 10. It doesn't matter. He's just gonna pop you with that rocket. He needs to stall. He'll do a little loop-de-loop. He's gonna catch you.
Yeah, exactly. And just situations like that is just really, really difficult to avoid if you're playing a character that doesn't have a lot of recovery mix-ups. But you're seeing here now, really dancing around, has him at 150%, a down tilt into an up, or maybe even just an up out of shield. At the corner will surely kill now. Up smash check takes into an up tilt. Flame trap. I like that check so much from Slag, because it's like a lot of times Snake players will go for the up smash immediate roll, but instead Slag was like, you know what, I'm gonna check him. He's been very aggressive. He's been willing to drop shield jump, get an up tilt out and kill, and now you're looking at a 2-stock-to-1 situation where you're in the driver's seat. If you're Slag, it's your set to lose. Prescriber needs to make something happen.
And needs to make it happen fast. This is getting so scary. 63% on the board. How do you do this against a character that just thrives off of trades? It's a lot like Snake feels a lot like Sonic when I think about the character. Just because if you have that lead, you just start pulling grenades, start taking the trades. It doesn't matter because you have the kill power to kill him. Like around 100, maybe before. And so if you're taking trades as Snake when you're a stock up, you are doing amazing.
Yeah, and the trade's already bringing him in a situation where he's up 2-stocks-to-1. Prescriber has to make something happen. Finally does with a back throw, but you are at 120% versus Snake, where the character has jab forward tilt, which is a true confirm at high percent, has down throw into up tilt, and you're just in a really great spot, 135% now, but Prescriber is not willing to give up so soon. 78% and pushing into the corner. Slag needs to find a lethal move here. He's just kind of hitting him and peppering on that damage now with max rage. Just about for Prescriber here, as Slag just cannot find a meaningful hit. Explosions are good, but like a Michael Bay movie, it's not going to carry you all the way through. You need some substance. Yeah.
And see, here's the scary F tilt, not quite gonna kill. Here's the scary moment now.
Nice up B. Deactivates the Nikita. That was crazy. In the pressure,
Nerves of steel.
ooh, you can't hit that. It's such a good move for Snake to poke. Ooh, the Tomahawk goes for some weird empty line mix-up here. Nikita sitting off stage. Or sorry, dash attack Nikita now. Ledge trap situation. Backer calling out the pill from the ledge. And Slag in what was a nail-biter 2-0. Able to take it over Prescriber. Prescriber was down 120% to 0. Bringing it all the way back to a situation where you're worried as Snake. That's a round of applause for Prescriber, and I'm sure we're going to be seeing him a lot later in the night as he makes his way through the losers bracket. But man, was that a tough fought battle.
Yeah, no, I mean, all Prescriber has to do is win one more set. They're going to be waiting a minute to get that in, though. Man, this bracket is heating up. Smasher, of course, making top 8. Now Slag. And on the other side of bracket, the Steve that we saw take on Lemon Tricks of Ferolio. Probably butchering that pronunciation, not going to lie. Also made it in 2-0 into a top 8 over a Kazooie named Quick Drama. Man, I'm excited to see what we get for the rest of the night. I was hoping we'd get this match. I saw that this top 8 qualifier was waiting. We are getting the set for this channel. Okay, listen, chat. There's nothing. There is nothing we fiend more for on the J Play stream than the Banjo.
We hate Banjo
Ladies
dittos.
and gentlemen.
We hate Banjo dittos with a burning passion. Just throwing that in
we
there.
hate them? Never mind.
We hate them.
We're gonna pretend for right now that we love them because I was talking as if we do, and I'm gonna pretend like I'm not a moron. But no, we are getting a Banjo ditto. Magna 259 versus Vader. J-Play, why do you hate your character's ditto? I mean, given all dittos are kind of cringe.
I love playing Banjo. I hate playing against Banjo. Especially against the Banjos that don't play optimized Banjo and they play Wi-Fi Banjo.
Let's go, Terror Bear.
So Terror Bear, yes, Terror Bear is a perfect example.
I love Hey. That's my homie right there, Terror Bear.
Yeah.
Shout out San Diego. Yeah. Oh man, to the people that are going to Wave Dash, if you have Terror Bear in your pool, you need something. You need something magical because he is willing to time people out. I've seen him round one of pools sit below the ledge where he's up 3 stocks to 1, and he just does the peak grenade stall for like 45 seconds. And I'm like, this guy is a master of his craft. So I'm excited to see what we're gonna see.
Dude, I'm curious because we saw Vader doing some of the conversions and everything, and so we already know Vader has some of the stuff on deck, and so I'm curious to see that come out. But I'm also excited to see if Magna 259 has it on deck. Also, side note, Magna made it here by beating another Banjo 2-0 in another Banjo ditto. So, Magna's already warmed up for the ditto.
That's really, really funny. Apparently, this is where all the Banjos come to hang out. I would have let Terror Bear know. I want to see him play a matchup like a ditto, but we're getting into it here.
Yeah, I'm curious why we would see Banjo players, come to the bracket for a J-Play stream. I have no idea why that would happen at all. Nope, not me.
I'm sure J-Play only put this in one Smash Discord, and it was the Banjo metagame one. And it's like they're like, oh yeah, this is a Banjo tournament, right? Wait, there's a Steve. Nah, it's fine. I'll just play Banjo dittos. Oh my. Bracket through. Vader, of course, beating who was it that he played?
Seabass VL, who is not too far off from hitting a top 8 qualifier. Just has one more match to win. So
yeah. Incineroar now going into a Banjo, and of course Magna running the gauntlet of Banjos in his way to make top 8, and what a very fitting way to make it through a J-Play tournament. But either way, we're here, and Vader already seems to be the Banjo to be watching. Has up 3 stocks to 2 with 36% only. Overall, just playing a much more solid game. You saw that there, both of them jumping at the same timing, both of them doing the same drift. Crazy situation there. Sometimes we all share one brain cell.
Dude, this is becoming the exact same move.
I don't know what's happening now.
Dude, Wonder Wing 1, Wonder Wing 2, Nair 1, Nair 2. It's like a synchronized dance or something. Love to see it. But no, I mean, as you said, Vader has been playing pretty well tonight. Definitely the Banjo to watch out for. One of J Play's Metafy students, speaking of the sponsor, this is what happens when you hit up Metafy, when you hit up J Play on Metafy. In fact, you start getting some of those conversions. You start looking like one of the best banjos there. So hit him up. But chilling aside, that up smash, good gracious, that call out was nasty.
Vader's playing really, really well here, and it's just, I feel like a lot of just getting overwhelmed. I don't blame him. Are you really prepared to play two Banjo Dittos? One that you won 2-0, now one versus a Banjo who's very formidable there. Once again, shout out to J Play for coaching up Vader to be the absolute demon of a Banjo he is, not just the skin, but also the way he plays. Just absolutely optimal, getting the max damage that he can in these situations, getting dragged down nairs. Playing scrappy is so important. I really like that pellet to send into a tech chase on the ground, but not able to capitalize fully on it. I like that too. Grabbing the grenade side beam. Just a lot of crazy things happening so far.
It's like the timings that Vader is implementing is just so gorgeous. Like that grenade catch with the up air. So you pop the grenade out because you know you want it to be there in a little bit, but then go utilize the up air to catch them and hit them upwards. That way you can throw the grenade up. And then there's times where Vader will just pop neutral B once or twice and then look for grenade, and it's just a little bit of tempo switch, a little bit of timing switch to throw Magna off, and it's been working really well. But Magna kind of starting to catch up, being a little bit more patient, stalling a little bit now compared to what we saw earlier in the game, and it's working very well for him. But ooh, that snipe with the grenade, beautifully done by Vader right there.
Yeah, good stuff from Vader to get that capitalization there. I definitely wasn't watching the wrong stream. You were. Sorry if my commentary was a little bit delayed there. We're back on the right. It doesn't matter. It's Banjo Dittos. They're doing the same thing anyway. All that. It's like did it really sound like I was watching the wrong one? Probably not. But either way, Vader here at 69%, Magna at 40, and a lot closer so far. I like that, utilizing the jump, going for a downer there to stall. Look at all the projectiles, and they are just doing a lot of the same thing. Good thing they're playing very different colors, because I would just have no clue in a lot of these situations. Getting a forward smash out, Magna somehow breaking through the ashes of whatever that was.
Ooh, wave dashing? Hold up. Wave dashing and ultimate Beagle Blaster? I don't know how to say that right, apparently. But, man, hold up. Magna's got some tech skill coming out here.
Moving and moving here.
Love to see that catch. Hold up. I know we were talking a lot about Vader, but Magna pulling out some beautiful tech right there. Of course, the wave dashing just to reposition just a little bit, and then of course the Beagle Blaster coming out on deck. I want to see a full one. I want to see one of these two pull out the full conversion that just boom, you're at 80%.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. Like, a lot of it was kind of a mishmash of neutral, where they were both doing very similar options and kind of occupying the same space that Banjo. Of course, they're playing a Ditto, but Banjo wants to occupy, and then one coming out on top. And somehow Magma, Vader was able to take the first stock, but overall, just like, kind of carrying it over. They're getting those big forward smash callouts, the up smash to close out the stock or the game. Good stuff for Magma to keep composure.
Yeah, no, I mean, Magna was looking a little bit down on their luck, and then just Vader was coming hard. And then all of a sudden, dude, it's crazy to see, like, some of this tech skill and these conversions. I mean, I know J Play ramps on it a lot about how, like, Banjo is a very good character, just has, like, a lot of tech skill that's necessary. And it's one thing to hear about it, and to, like, have a slight acknowledgement of, like, yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking about, but then when you see it, oh my gosh, it looks so good. But, dude, we got in and he's already at 60. What? What happened? My man said 60% before the match started.
Vader swinging out of the gates, apparently, and what seems to be Magna trying to come back here. Once again, the pink Banjo is Magna, Vader the green one we saw earlier on.
The green and black.
Oh, I know Vader. I've seen him in brackets before.
Hey, now you're
okay. Yeah, the 501st Vader. Yeah, cool. Anyway, sorry, having a little bit of just something about all of the Banjo animations really makes me confused. There's a lot of colors happening on the screen, but either way, somehow they're both able to, come out on top. one
It's
way or
like
another.
a rainbow snake ditto, is what it feels like.
Yeah, there's a lot of confetti, like a lot of confetti.
You
It's
got the like grenades, you got the
the,
neutral.
Brig- the side B to close out the stock for Vader. The Briegel Blaster also popping up. A lot of crazy things are happening here. Hard to keep track of. Big shout outs to both of these players for able to even contend with each other. Here I would just you got it, bro. Like I don't know what I'm doing here, but they seem to both be very knowledgeable on how to play Banjo, and it's really impressive to see. As you said, it's one thing to hear about how good a character is, and it's another to see it in action.
Oh yeah, especially when you're a super rare character, pun intended, and you require all this tech skill to do. It's like coming up against like a villager or something, and they just pull out a 0 to 80, or like you don't know what that like. How did you do that? Is that a real thing? And you just gotta accept that they're just better. I mean, just built a little different. And now we're seeing two of them with the same character, nonetheless, where they've got some of this tech on deck, and they're dishing out so much percentage off of 1 or 2 interactions. Really good grenade play overall. You know, something you'd expect me to say during the snake match, but man, I'm just so impressed by the willingness to, like, right here, we're just playing around in these different areas and covering these different zones with like these projectiles and doing a really good job of creating walls. Like Vader and Magna doing absolutely amazing right now. Ooh, Tomahawk though with that full hop, absolutely nasty.
Get him out of here! Get him out of here!
Yeetus, deletus.
Yeah, he was gone and gone with a quickness. As Vader was able to take the stock in a stock lead now, but you know we saw what Magna was able to do, where Magna was down but able to take it. There goes for a down smash 2-frame and a extremely unfortunate SD from Vader. A lot of things could be, a lot of things could have been that input for Vader, but somehow the down air beating out all the others, and a very unfortunate way to lose your stock. And we saw what Magna was able to do as soon as they tied up the stocks. But the way that Vader's playing has been very, very non-confrontational, just kind of shutting down options, full hopping away, dropping the bomb, covering wherever you're going to burst away from the bomb. Whether you jump, you get forward air. You try to dash away, you get nared. But Magna now with a little bit of progression. This is crazy stuff so far. Gets a tech chase down B, but a forward air.
Oh yeah, that forward.
Oh,
Not gonna kill.
Nah, not quite.
Buff Banjo.
I don't know.
Make Banjo fair, Mario fair.
I don't think Mario. I think Dr. Mario's would have killed there.
Make Banjo fair, Dr. Mario fair.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate call out there from Magnus. He tries to go for a big forward smash. That forward smash chipper hit, or the strong hitbox, is going to be really, really good at killing early on the side. But unfortunately, the side be able to win out there.
They went from being so patient to so aggressive. Just drop of the hat, all of a sudden, just boom! I am coming to kill you. You will die. It was just so fun. Like, it's just fun to watch the changes in the tempo and the momentum. Where 1 minute, they'll be going very patient, just creating these walls, and all of a sudden, they're bursting right in on each other.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, good stuff from Vader to keep the composure when Magna took the first game. I feel like that initial start of the second game is so crucial for Vader to kind of set the precedent of like, okay, I'm still in this. I still know what I'm doing, and I still know that I can be in control of this match. So getting into game number 3, I'm really interested to see if we're going to be a different, a different stage, or maybe just a different playstyle in general. But what I do want to see from Magna is more of the same of what he was able to do in game number 1, which was making those call-outs on what he knows Banjo is going to be willing to do. I think a lot of that was just kind of like calling out simple landings and the same, projectile pattern. You saw there kind of falling into the rhythm of it is not something you want to do against Vader.
I will say, as a side note, I think Vader, like, at the end of the game, right after losing that stock, he went from this very patient zoning gameplay to a super aggressive gameplay. But if we're to go, good gracious, 40% off of just one little tap, that little love tap and everything. But I will say, I think Vader's aggressive play at the end of that second game is so immaculate, dude.
Hello?
You're insane. You're a little crazy for that one, my guy.
I was going to say for something crazy there. They both have the idea.
Mm-hmm. I think it was just an acknowledgement from Magna that look that, dude, The grenade hitbox stalling the Wonder Wing got the kill for him. Dude,
That
it's
was
like
ridiculous.
it's
What
like
is
the
happening?
Pikmin betraying the Buzz.
Wow, I can't believe that. That was crazy. I don't know whose grenade it was, but somehow one of them aiding Magna as he goes up 3 stocks to 2 here very early. I feel like there's not a lot of comebacks to be made in a Ditto like this one. And look at that little waveland down throw and the crazy grenade tech. I don't know what the heck is happening, but it's I don't know what to call it, but he's
Crazy
moving.
grenade tech.
He's moving. They're schmoving. They're trying to hit each other.
It's moving. Dude, Vader trying to. Dude,
What are we doing?
both of these gentlemen trying to go for the stocks. Oh my gosh, dude,
I like,
bro,
oh,
chill.
man. No Wonder Wing from Magna now, but you know, of course that trip Wonder Wing I saw in like a clip of like some cheeky get up attack situations you can go for there on prom. So I'll PayPal 5 if they get a kill off of that, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
If they get a, I will go right with you. I will give another 5 because that would be absolutely insane.
That's the bounty for tonight. I feel like that's crazy. That's a crazy clip to hit in tournament. But Magna so far has had some really crazy has a crazy lead here.
Dude,
Overall control of the smaller stage.
Vader just being a little off on some of those conversions. It's so scary. I mean, you see him just pop you like that, and you gotta wonder, are you just losing the stock off of a projectile? It's like fire arrow on Young Link, where look, you just take one hit off this projectile, you get a hold, you get a hold the stock now. Dude, side
Okay.
B coming in.
Yeah, Magna able to get the kill on the side B. I was wondering when he was gonna let that rip. Now having a refresh of the Wonder Wings and another pair of that, if Vader does bring it to a last stock situation, Magna looking very poised to take this game. And I don't know what that is, but he does a really weird like pops the bomb up thing. I thought it exploded on impact. My Banjo knowledge is lacking. I gotta watch some of the gameplay videos on the.
True.
'cause I don't know
Definitely
what's happening.
gotta hit up that J-Play Metafy session. Learn more about
yeah.
Banjo. But dude, the scary thing is Vader. Is there's so many Wonder Wings that you have to worry about, and those dish out like a good 20% or so. And that's enough where like 5 Wonder Wings could be a stock. You throw in the extras from Magna's stock right now. This is a bit worrisome, right? Look at that. He's up to 90 now. He's trying to go for the kill too.
Yeah, and of course that grenade is going to give you a lot more range and where you can recover from. Similar to when Snake does the C4 launch up, but instead of it's just good because it just won't kill you like Snake's does eventually. It'll just kind of like reset you for a situation where you can go for another up B. So far good stuff from Magna, but yeah, Vader able to get a down smash. All right, it's not over yet.
That dragged
It's not
down.
over yet. That was nice.
It was very nice. Dude, look at him letting the Wonder Wing rip. He doesn't want to let this go any longer. Popping for that Beagle Blaster into the up tilt. I mean, dude, Magna is letting kill confirms rip right now. And that's the thing you got to acknowledge is Vader. You start being aware, like, look, keep going for this. All I have to do, play a little patient with punish. That gives me a free, nice little 50% combo. I might be able to get an early kill with like forward smash or Wonder Wing. Look at the down smash. That might be it. The back throw. Yeah. Dang. Just not quite getting that down smash. If it would have hit though. If it would have hit though. You know what they say.
Oh, I know. It could have been something crazy from Vader to come back from behind, but unfortunately not able to. But fortunate for Magna as Magna runs the gauntlet of Banjos to be the Banjo in winners. I think fighting off against the Steve player that we saw earlier. So, you know, I'm sure Wolfie's going to have a lot of fun commentating that. Some Steve Banjo gameplay. On the other side of the bracket, Slag making it through over Prescriber versus Smasher. So we are getting Banjo, Steve versus King DDD Snake in the winner side of top 8. On the other side of the bracket, we got some losers updates. I'll just do them very quickly. La Matrix, who is a Joker Sheik, is playing C-Boss to play Quick Drama. The O, who is a Bowser Jr., is going to play Vader for a top 8 qualifier. Lukewarm Margarine, a Jigglypuff player, big shout out to them, I guess, beating Jask, the Pyro Mithra, to make it into top 8, and now Prescriber and Gracie also trying to make their way through. So a lot of great matches and a lot of anticipation in the top 8 and leading up to it. So I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, no, they have been doing phenomenal work down there. And hey, we're gonna have one more set on deck. I'm curious to see what we're gonna get. This night has only been heating up more and more. I'm excited to see. Dude, we got a Puff inside of top 8 though. I mean, hey, look at that.
Because I'm here.
It is. Puff,
It's because I'm
PJ
here.
the
Yeah.
Puff, giving the buff, you know?
Exactly.
It's
Like
Slag, my boy, getting in, of course, because I'm here. Twilight, you know.
exactly.
I mean, plus he plays such a solid character, you know. I'm very sorry, but I had to let that one rip before we left and everything.
Yeah, it's solid. Yeah, exactly. Vader and the O. Okay. Or is that the 0? I think that's a 0. The 0. Bowser Jr. versus Snake.
Mm-hmm. It is 100%.
Another one of those
No,
matchups.
Vader's the Banjo. Vader's the Banjo.
Oh yeah. Shoot. Sorry. Oh, okay.
Slag is
So,
the Snake who made winner side top 8.
oopsies. Yeah. Okay. So we're getting Banjo versus I was gonna say Ketchup versus Bowser Jr. Shout out to Ketchup, SoCal Bowser Jr. Another matchup that probably I've seen before. I just don't remember it off the top of my head because we got weird characters here in SoCal. But either way, it should be exciting.
Cyber did indeed get into top 8, beat Gracie 2-0. Actually brought out their Pikachu for game 2 on Town and City against the Duck Hunt. So I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see though what we get from Vader and the O, the 0, Theo, however you pronounce it. That is the one issue with online brackets. We aren't right next to a like nearby enough to just be like, hey yo, what's your tag? Like, how do I pronounce this crap?
I know, right?
Look, that's why I kept mine simple. I'm just like, look, it's yin yang, all right. Or if you want to get fancy, you could do like the actual Chinese pronunciation, you know. But if you're gonna get lazy with it, you know what it is. It's just yin, nice and
yeah. PJ the Puff, I think is pretty on the nose, so I don't really have to worry about that.
They even know what character you play.
Yeah, I know. No, you would think so, but I was on a Panda video where I did Coney interviewed me with what character I did, and I was wearing my Jigglypuff hoodie, this one, at a main stage, and no one guessed it on the Panda team. So, he's an Incineroar, he's a Mega Man, I was like, are you serious? Like, I have.
Bro, I got the merch on.
I know, and Coney, I told Coney, I'm like, maybe this is a little bit too easy. He's like, no, they're not gonna get it, and he was right. So
he was dead on the money, man. Yeah. I will say, thank the heavens I made Pikachu because there's so much good merch of that character. Min Min, on the other hand, there's no merch for Min Min.
Gotta show some more Min Min love, but there is no Min Mins to be seen here as we go to Battlefield. And already a very exciting start. Koopa drones and some bombs to start us off on. But final destination of Theo versus, Theo. You think it's Theo? I think it's Theo.
I'm going with Theo.
Theo versus
I think
Vader.
Theo is his real name, but then he wanted to be quirky with it, or they wanted to be quirky with it, and went with a 0. I think that's what it is.
I'm pretty sure too. Ooh, they kind of got the combos here going into it. Theo getting the pop-up into the up B activation hitbox, not finding much more than that, but still it's good to show that you can have that punish game unlocked. Vader playing a lot slower, dropping the bomb on the head of Bowser Jr. Of course, you want to be above it when you initiate it because that head is going to take more knockback and damage than the cart, so it's going to be really good on that side B. I feel like sniping out the head there as Vader's able to take the first stock.
That grenade conversion into side B, even if they aren't at kill percent, that does so much percent, so it's such a good option. I will say, dude, thank the heavens that both let's see, you're SoCal, right? Both SoCal and Utah have some weird character picks, because you've seen these characters quite enough. I've seen these characters a lot because I have J-Play, and then one of my buddies actually plays Bowser Jr. So thankfully for me, I thought if normally you'd be lacking on these characters, you'd be like, wait, hold up, the head actually takes more knockback? Yeah, he's a heavy on the cart and then kind of a more lightweight character on just the body, so which is kind of a cool thing that they programmed in. Shout outs to Sakurai for being just the GOAT.
Yeah, and characters that have like for example Byleth forward smash that tippers on the head hitboxes, it does like a lot of damage and it just like kills you so early. So it's things to worry about if you're playing Bowser Jr. But Vader seems to understand that pretty well, and just overall checking Bowser Jr.'s weaknesses really, really well. The character can struggle being a little bit stubby in a lot of situations, slower to start up. So they have to go for those side Bs and initiate combos with grab and pop-ups. And I think the better Bowser Juniors will be really good at mixing up their projectiles to get those big percent, big kill situations. But Vader has just been stifling all of that so far at 112%. Of course, you're going to take some damage, but I feel like as long as you stay in control, you're doing pretty well. But using both Wonder Wings to get back there now, no Wonder Wings on the recovery for Vader, but a down throw into the no mash mix-up. Very good stuff from Theo.
I will say I like the call out from Vader, because this whole time we've seen him over and over with on kills where people just mashed out of it, and so just acknowledging like, look, this keeps happening. I'm gonna be aware of it this time around, and I'm gonna go in swinging for the mash out. I will say the one thing I want to see Vader start doing is Theo has done a lot of these side Bs and immediately popped up, which is a true combo if the side B lands, but it hasn't. And so from there, when you have Bowser Jr., in this case Roy, falling down from the sky, you can go up and just hit him from the bottom. You just juggle him with like up air or a grenade or whatever you may have.
Yeah, exactly. The juggles are going to be so important, and just overall checking advantage state and disadvantage state is really important for Banjo, I feel. But Theo able to get a nair out to spin off stage.
Those nairs have been really on point from Theo. Yeah. Just having the callouts inside a disadvantage to understand that, look, Vader is really wanting to go for the next hit and then calling it out.
Taking the little egg there and going for a wave line back on the platform. Theo trying to go for an up smash to stop this from Theo, maybe bring it back to a last stock situation, but going for the swivel is going to cost you a grab but no kill. Gets a grenade into the blaster. Very good stuff from Theo here.
Oh gosh, another thing, that back air, if he does drag down on it, that's just automatically dead. You have to take a certain amount of knockback, or you have to be sent into tumble as a Bowser Jr. to actually be able to respawn the cart and do up B again. So little dumb thing you can do. If you have a multi-hit, you just fast fall the multi-hit and they just auto die. I love doing that.
Interesting, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I do it all the time with Pika back air. It's absolutely messed up.
Oh yeah. Maybe something that Vader can, he'll watch the VOD and be like, that's something to think about in the future. But so far, looking like he doesn't really need any of that. Just playing very solidly so far, but neither of them hitting a kill move until Theo breaks that streak with that up smash out of shield.
They're playing just so patient and cautious. I mean, look at Theo. They're just willing to play over in this range. They understand they're already at kill percent, so it doesn't matter big time whether or not they get inside of that, take a little bit more percentage, but still that Wonder Wing definitely going to seal it out. So,
yeah, Vader taking it 1-0 over Theo. Starting off 1-0 over Theo, so we're going to be seeing a game 2 situation where Theo gets the counter pick. I'm interested to see where they're going to be going to, if they're going to see a stage with platforms. I know that Bowser Jr.'s get a lot of extended platform extensions with those up airs. So, maybe want to increase your combo potential, or maybe going to a stage with smaller side blast zones where you're going to be going for more forward smash and grounded callouts. There's a lot to counterpick to if you're Banjo. So there's, you're not out of the woods yet if you're Vader, but it was a very, very, I feel like, confident situation going into it. So we're going to be seeing how this changes up, whether we're going to be seeing a change of character or a change of stage.
Yeah, Town and City can be really good. Those side blast zones pulling in, and then the platform layout does a really good job of giving you a bunch of different platform extensions. And then during the FD phases, you can kind of wall out a little bit, be a little bit more patient. Battlefield could be a interesting option, but it doesn't have like the side blast zones. Looks like we're going to be going to Smashville. And by side platforms, I mean a little bit farther to the side, right next to the ledge, because I know someone's going to correct me. But no, we're going to get Smashville. The nice thing is about having Smashville, if you get that hit as Bowser Jr. near the center, then you pop up onto the platform a little and just haul them up with the up airs and everything. You also get the potential to do like up throw combos off of it and everything, because the up air sends a little, just slightly horizontally, and so if you could get the reset onto that plat, that's going to be really good for you.
Yeah, exactly. Just it's an understanding of how you are are going to be playing your combo game is so important against these characters, both of which having very complex and nuanced combo games, respectively. But a backer is going to be a good call from Vader as he goes really far off stage with a side B. And Theo, I like that, going for a little bit of a swing, but understanding, you know what, I'm going to get knocked back to the stage, and Vader unable to make it back there, but getting a high nair there, looking to scour out a kill back air to send off stage once again. A rinse and repeat situation, a ledge trap for Banjo could be a stock, but doesn't find one. Down throw into the back throw, just outright not killing. I'm so surprised.
Yeah, no, you'd think that would go ahead and kill. I mean, you're at 164. Banjo has a really strong back row overall, but not going to be able to do it and everything. And now Vader just staying a little bit more on the passive, finding that up tilt right there. It looked like Theo at the beginning was doing a really good job of playing that patient game, and that's kind of the way I think you want to play it at this point. You're doing a really good job of just having the stage control, and that's allowed for so many conversions and so much percentage onto the board for Theo. Meanwhile, Vader now looking for a little bit more aggression. I mean, we're seeing instead of playing reserved and using that neutral B and the grenade like we've seen in the previous sets, he's starting to get a lot more aggressive and up in Theo's face.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do, especially when you're coming from behind, where you're like, you know, I'm in the percent deficit. It's time to kind of close in and make something happen here. And I think that we saw that for Vader on that Banjo Ditto, where on the smaller stage was able to be a little bit more successful on that small battlefield. But the platform layout for the stage looking to be beneficial for Theo in a major way, as he's able to get a stage spike situation to a mistech from Vader is going to be the stock, but an up B. I like that he goes for the up B there too, because it sends out a hitbox. A lot of really great Banjo play from Vader, and I like that run-up grab as well, just calling out that the willingness for Theo to just sit in the corner, you have to make that happen, and gets a really great angle for that to catch the low recovery, but isn't trying to forward smash after it. The percent might be a little bit too high as well, the DI being well, but a lot of Banjos are going to be going for that, where they drop the bomb and then go for like a pop-up kill. I like that kill a lot. I think it's really funny, but not able to get it right.
Yeah, no, at this point, Theo just starting to play a little bit more patient until he gets these openings. Look, right there, that awareness of how Banjo wants to play with that side B to get that conversion right there, or to get that kill. Really good awareness on Theo's part. He's starting to play this matchup a lot better, and just understanding the zones that he needs to occupy. Right there, Vader going for that down smash. Theo has done a really, once again, just matchup knowledge. Theo has been doing a really good job of mixing up when he's going to mash and when they're not. So that's been absolutely immaculate on their part. And now Vader looking a bit on the back foot here.
Has to drift really far off stage and expend a Wonder Wing. Those Wonder Wings are going to be so crucial in that comeback situation, but jumping into the cannonball, I like that from Theo, making the camera go down so you're not really aware where it's going to be. Just some sneaky Bowser Jr. counterplay there to just get a little bit more out of the moves you do throw out. Goes for a skirt there to get a kill, but doesn't find one. That is the killing hitbox when Bowser Jr. does a little bit of like a spin out. The spin out is like a really strong kill move, and it's really good at calling out landing options like you saw there where he landed in the corner willingly.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you want right now, especially playing a character like Bowser Jr., who can be a bit susceptible off stage. And so if Vader gets the stock and just gets a nice little edge guard, maybe with a back air or something, that could definitely be stock and game with the Vader lead. And look, that back air, not gonna be that cool right there. This is where it gets a little bit scarier for both of them.
Oh, there it is, though. Yeah, as I said, being a very good option to burst into range and calling out a whiff punish there. Theo was able to take this to a Game 3 situation. Scary stuff. We only saw Game 3 in that Banjo Ditto, I believe, so a welcome, you know, a little bit more set to play. I'm interested to see how they're going to be playing it out, though.
Oh, yeah, at this point, you're getting mad close. You let him get a little on you. You got to figure that out. I think a lot of that does come from the stage pick. It just felt like it just felt like Theo really knew their way around Smashville and how to secure that stage control, keep it held down long enough to just make it so that there was no question of how do you get in, and if you try to get in, you're taking percent. And the more percent you take, guess what? I'm Bowser Jr. I have that side B clown cart that I could just pop the drift and you just die. I can go ahead, I can cannonball, and if you don't respect it properly, then you die there. I have forward throw at 140 at ledge. I have jab that started killing for some crazy reason. up smash that's so quick out of shield, and there's just a lot of things that you have to respect. I mean, when it comes down to Smash Ultimate, the one thing for every character, they just almost every character they can just kill. That's like the one thing, the one redeeming quality of even the bad characters like Dr. Mario or Ganondorf. They'll just kill you. And so if you are playing a character like Bowser Jr., who you could just wall out, then guess what? You're going to be taking a lot of percent, and you could just die.
Getting into game number 3 here, Vader going for a Game & Watch counter pick on the Bowser Jr., going to Pokemon Stadium 2, a matchup that I'm much more familiar with watching here. It's going to be an interesting situation where it's like that Nair is going to be really, really solid.
Pop a quick, just, oh, your cannonball is mine now for a second. Oh, hey, maybe I'm absorbing the explosion and I'm going to be able to get the kill and everything. And so there's a lot of things here from that Game & Watch switch that could come into spades. If you space that back air properly, you could take that head hitbox, slam onto it. Or if they're off stage, you could do the drag down and you could do that same, I think a little bit more consistent than Banjo though, where Banjo's is like 3 very quick rapid hits. That back air is a little bit longer, lingers a little bit longer, so you can go ahead, pull them down and everything. So
I think it's a much better move in general as well.
Mm-hmm.
We go Vader on the right, getting an up smash there to call out the normal get up situation here. Back air spamming it out, trying to catch him. Doesn't quite find it. Theo playing very well in the corner. They continue to try to push their advantage here.
Well, this is getting a bit of a struggle for Vader here. I mean, Vader's, or not for Vader, for gosh, I can't even remember his name. Theo. But Theo sitting at 124% right now. You got to be very careful. Of course, Game & Watch has some amazingly safe hitboxes when it comes to smash attacks. Up smash, of course, having invulnerability on it. You have down smash that if that hits, it doesn't matter if you got grounded or not, because if you got grounded, forward smash. If you didn't, it sends at such an egregious angle that can just secure some nasty edge guards for Vader here. And now you're off stage. This is where the fear comes in, looking for the back air. Just kind of getting a little too aggressive about it. I think that's the one thing that when it comes to edge guarding, you have to understand what areas to maintain and what options they have. But, you know, secure the stock out with that to get that stock with the down air right there. And forward throw, not quite killing. Game & Watch might be light, but not that light.
Yeah, it's one of those moves where it's more of a DI check, more so a absolute killing throw, similar to, you know, Young Link and Bayonetta forward throw. But you're seeing there Vader able to find, or sorry, Theo able to find the kill either way. I like that Nair air to air, but I want to see some more of the long-winded combos that Game & Watch is known for. At least set into better juggle situations, because that's where you're going to be making your money as Game & Watch in a matchup like this.
Oh yeah, and I mean, even like most matchups, when it comes to juggling Bowser Jr., you have to be a little aware of that down air. But when it comes to Game & Watch, you have the up air, which just is absolutely insane. You have this crazy projectile that you just pop up, and it can deal so much damage if they don't get down. On the nice side for Theo, though, it's not all like doom and gloom. You have the side B to go ahead and just, all right, you know what? I'm not taking this juggle situation. I'm just going to reset to ledge and take the disadvantage state over there, which I think is kind of the play if you start getting juggled. So we'll see how it goes for it. There's been a lot of nairs out of disadvantage and for Theo, and I think Vader can just pop that nair and catch him for it if they decide to. Just let that option rip out of nowhere.
Ooh, I like that up B, and the chase down high as well is going to be so important to get a little bit more percent. You need to, you know, bring that closer, because Game & Watch is going to die really early off the side. So that jab kill is going to be so much better. That forward smash kill as well, if you can make a read on a get up from the ledge, for example. But the way that Vader has been playing so far has just been like very, very lockdown heavy. Like, he's not committing to anything. He's playing a very, very defensive, campy style Game & Watch. And I think it's the way to play against a character like Bowser Jr. that can't struggle with those stubby normals.
Yeah. I mean, the big thing is we saw Theo just play such a good neutral state with the zoning tools that Bowser Jr. offers, and Vader's just sending it right back. So I think Theo needs to figure out a way to switch from this defensive playstyle to a little bit harder aggression to get this win right now. Because every time they're popping the Koopa, every time they're popping the neutral B, it's just getting sent right back by Vader with the down B with the bucket. And that's a very scary thing if you're constantly having to deal with those options, and they're going to deal so much more damage. But if we're talking about damage, that up smash, oh my gosh, it's brutal.
That's a big last stock situation now. Game 5, Theo versus Vader. They both try to make something happen here, playing very defensively. We are at what seems to be about the 2-minute timer, folks, so could be going to a little bit of a longer game, but those beans are going to send Vader back to 90%, but not quite over yet.
This is looking very scary overall. Theo sitting at 117, Vader at 37. Look, Vader's starting to look for that up smash. You know that's a tool, and especially if Theo pops the side B, there's probably not going to be a lot of time to react to Vader popping that up smash, especially online. So you got to be a lot more careful with how you get aggressive, but at the same time, you have to find a way to secure this. We've got almost only a minute left on the clock, or at least close to. This is definitely looking like an uphill battle for Theo.
Yeah, if you're going to play a timeout situation from Vader, you need to start committing to it. And I think that's what he's doing. He's not trying to commit to a situation where he kills. He's looking for a situation where he can kind of just rack on percent safely here as Theo tries to stall at the ledge there. I've never seen that. Constantly balking with the side B and then going for another jump side B to kind of stall in the air below the ledge in a situation, positioning where Game & Watch can really struggle to cover that. It's very interesting, but we are at 40 seconds here, folks, as we bring it down to almost the last 30 seconds here.
Yeah, Vader just opting not to put the game very much more. I love that use of the explosion to cover what Theo was gonna do and just coming in there with the forward air. Still, you gotta find a stop at this point.
Now this is the exciting part of a match when we're down to 20 seconds here. Backer not able to kill 15 seconds left, 186% from Theo. The up smash not killing. A very big choke from Vader. 5 seconds. 5, 4. Can you find the call out? 3, 4 there. 2, 1. Oh!
Should have went for the forward air again. That would have been it.
Vader. Oh. Hindsight's 2020, but Vader takes it, man, in a nail biter timeout situation. Man, what a set! The counter pick coming out and paying dividends.
Yeah, Theo getting so close to it, and I like the patience from Vader. I think a lot of the times, even if you're up in a timeout, people will kind of stress to get that final kill. Like we could have seen, Vader could have very well gone off with the back air off stage, but instead, I'm just cooking. I'm cooking up a win right now. I'm gonna send this bacon out. You're gonna take percent. I don't care. Stall out there. I'll win. My time. You got to come for me.
Exactly.
And that's how you play it. It was very well done. And man, Theo almost getting it. But you know what? If you want to be able to clutch out those wins, there's no better place than Metafy. And guys, they are one of the biggest supporters of the Ultimate scene right now, putting over over $1 million into the community fund. That was absolutely crazy that they did that, and it's so cheap too. ESAM has VOD reviews for $11 and $22. That's one of the top 20 players in the world. You ain't getting better lessons anywhere else or better coaching. Speaking of coaching, man, check out J-Play. Now let's go ahead and give it up to PJ, man, my goat,
thank
the
you,
myth, the legend. Oh, follow this man. Yeah,
thank you so much for having me. I love the Utah scene after going up to Crown, and hopefully there a little bit sooner than whatever is the next big tournament you guys host out there. Follow me at Puff_PJ. I'll be commentating Wave Dash and beyond any events in SoCal that are big happening. I'm going to be trying to get on the mic once again, and big shout out to Yin, my co-caster here. An amazing performance again. We had a top 16 block, I believe.
Oh yes, it was so fun.
Yeah.
It was so fun.
So thank you all so much. Once again, J-Play. Make sure to follow the YouTube. We saw a lot of Banjo interested in picking up the character. Check out the YouTube. Subscribe, follow. Make sure you follow Yin at Yin_LITE on Twitter.
Guys, real quick, I do want to say, just started doing my own lessons, not on Metafy. DM me on Twitter. We'll get you in. Only $5 an hour. Anyways, y'all have a wonderful day. We got Wolf Scratch and Juice coming up. You don't want to miss it.
See you soon, guys.
Is there a bracket link?
Yes. Give me 1 second. I mean, just if you search TZL Online Series. Hey everyone, so we had a slight mix-up, and so we are improvising right now. We're gonna have Wolf Scratch and I on the mic here. Pretty exciting.
Hello. Wait, can you see me? Yes, they can. Let's
yes,
go.
they can.
All right, what's up, everyone?
I just gotta adjust really quick.
You pivoting? You moving?
We're just vibing for right now. All right.
Got it. All right, I have the bracket. Sick. Ooh. All right, people in top 8. Smasher, Slag, Loyo, Vader. Ooh. Lots of new faces.
That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, usually this is all ready and prepared, but we're doing our best.
We're rolling with it. So. Yo.
All right, cool. Okay. Hi everyone. Now we're good to go now. Wolf Scratch will welcome. We're gonna hop into our first round of top 8, Smasher and Slag.
Let's go.
Smasher a DDD main and Slag a local Snake main.
Snake main. I think I've heard of Slag. I think I've heard their name pop up somewhere, but really interesting to see them on here. Let's I think the matchup is really weird because like DD has the spacing options to deal with Snake, which just feels weird to say. I hate calling DDD a sword character because by classification that is technically correct.
Right. All right. Technical difficulties, but we made it. We're there.
We made it. That's what matters.
Yeah. Surprisingly enough, Slag actually took out, not Slag, sorry, Smasher was able to take out a Min Min earlier with DDD. So
Ooh.
Smasher definitely no slouch.
Smasher sweep. I believe in it. Oh my goodness. But hopping right into this match, and also know that this was made possible by Metafy, so shout out to them. But we're gonna hop right into Gold Reliable PS2. Let's get started.
Best game start on PS2, and hopefully, honestly, they talked about this earlier, but in online tournaments there usually is more counter picking just because it's online and you have the stage list in front of you. Oh my.
Ooh. Can't counterpick that one, unfortunately. And like you said earlier with that stuff, but Smasher really showing up why this DD has been performing so well, taking that stock out, such a fast fashion and already setting it up there. DD is one of those characters where on paper it's really easy to understand what they're going for, but if you don't have that matchup in check, it becomes really difficult to deal with everything.
Honestly, and especially with the projectiles too with Snake, like Snake really should be able to take advantage of DD in this way of how does DD get in, but Smasher just not having any issues right now. Oh, there we go. Finally taking that stock.
Yeah, everyone's trying to get out there, goes for a raw dash attack, and the damage is quickly stacking up fast, trying to call it a jump, but Slag picking up the slack, I should be saying, and getting all this damage down, but Smasher already putting this at a huge percentages, but now utilizing the arrows, but spits out the Nikita back into the down throw. I love it.
I want to act like Smasher knew that was a thing. Oh goodness. Just too high percent for the C4 recovery. This is a best of 5 now. We're in the top 8 territory. So what are these combos? I'm not gonna lie, like the Gordo into the grabs, I actually have not seen that from DDDs. That's new for me.
Well, new and old, you know, it just shows like how this game may be out for 4 years, but you still got way more interesting things to show out. But Slag, already, this game was such in favor of Smasher, but it's already evened up. That's kind of the snake factor, able to take stocks and able to put out damage in a super fast fashion. And the C4 detonating, look at this all reliable damage, 31%. But coming the down tilt into that straight Gordo, Slag got to get out of this disadvantaged state and finally does so, but eating a lot of damage in the process.
Oh. What a solid edge guard. Like Smasher, honestly, like it went down to last stock, but I didn't feel like it was like Slag outplaying Smasher. I just feel like it was DDD versus Snake. Like I felt like Smasher just had advantage that entire time.
No, for real. And honestly, that was just like phenomenal stuff with that DDD, able to just, you know, really use the spacing. You really utilize all the tools that are available in your kit. And you know, as Snake, you really have to be disciplined with that character because, like, the grenades and stuff like that, if you're taking grenade trades when you're behind, it becomes a nightmare situation, especially against a heavy character like DDD.
Yeah, 100%. And I'm curious to see what, like, stage option we go to, because, like, Smashville and Battlefield are always great for Snake, but right back to PS2. PS2 makes the best games.
Got to run it back on that stage, and rough to see how the adjustments can work out. Like you said earlier, this is best of 5 territory, so you have plenty of time to work out the kinks, plenty of time to work out the counterplay. But from how well Smasher has been playing, if the trend continues, this might be a swift 3-0.
Yeah, and just immediately Gordo into forward air, taking the jump. Oh, goodness. There we go. There's Snake for you in a nutshell. I just need 42.
Oh, and the parry as well getting canceled out because of that grenade. Give it, take it, and Slag doing a phenomenal job right now, doing way better than game number 1. The adjustment definitely kicking in there. The grenade trades are definitely working out in favor of this Snake. Barely able, trying to get this hits off of the up smash. You got to be careful of that mortar shot because of that neutral bead that DD has access to. And already, look at this highly competitive and highly, both of them are just at super high percents already.
Oh. And then falling there into up air. Just definitely Smasher looking super confident against Snake right now. But Slag not going out without a fight, taking that stock to the up tilt. Even 2 stocks right here. And they're both playing super well now this second game. And I think Slag kind of shook off the nerves, now playing way more solid. And they're both just going back and forth here. Double dash attack. Oh
my.
Thank you. Thank you for not getting hit by the forward smash after the double dash attack.
Oh, that was a bit of a scary moment there. And I mean, what's been kind of going on is that Slag will be able to tack on a little bit of damage, but the thing is that Smasher is able to find those holes within the defense, punishing out and doing the whiff punches as well in order to get all this out there. Like, the grenade trades are working on their favor. Up air barely misses out, though. Lands the raw, grab those Slag. Getting hit up with a lot of damage, and Smasher's fighting back hard. Look at these grenade trades constantly happening. It's like the 4th of July.
It's explosions everywhere. And right here, they're both at kill percent. Like, Smasher could throw out a random move, random aerial, take that stock, and Slag just needs an up tilt.
As the C4 down with this ledge trap, but holding firmly onto that shield. We'll be taking a grenade for the troubles, but you'll gladly take that in order to stay alive. And the Gordos flying out there, not spaced enough. You're going to be punished off of that one. And Slag, 103%. This is really comfortable for Snake. And boom, already getting this combo started.
40%, easy. Honestly, I thought that was going to be close to breaking shield, especially with the grenade explosion and that dash attack. Just super strong.
Oh, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. And trying to go for some hard breather. But you know what I talked about with that snake damage output? Look at this percentages almost evened up with Smasher. Landing out with that aerial, trying to close it out there. Great usage of the up air to bait out the air dodge and finish it off with that nair.
Yeah, and that's just a solid frame trap right there. Like, literally, throw out the air dodge. There's nothing you can do. That's just up air into nair. So strong. But really, in this situation, Smasher just kind of has to be a little cheeky. Like, he has to... Wait, what?
What?
Nair beats out Snake up smash?
I guess... I mean, you know what? K-Rool's got to move over. There's a new strong belly in town at this point.
And we were talking about damage output. Look at Smasher right here, 79.
It's the heavy, it's the rage factor as well, playing into both accounts. Landed up there, you can't do that. Staying alive, though.
Slag has to be so careful here. Like, yes, it's an easy kill, but... Oh, that should have been a down throw.
It should have been, but... Panic option's gonna work out for Smasher to stay alive, but no, the Nikita, the straight one, actually got hit by that. Unfortunate stuff, but Slag eking it out there, and oh my goodness, game number 2 goes in the Snake's pocket.
I thought that Gordo was actually gonna kill Slag. He got lucky there. He got very, very lucky.
Throwing out the Nikita there, my goodness, that was an insane option, but it does work out. And like you said earlier, definitely, you know, getting that nerves out because Slag is playing 100% way more confident, 100% understanding what the matchup has to do. But Smasher, no slouch either, fighting back hard.
Yeah, this is a good set going on right here. Like, it looked like it was gonna be one-sided. Like, Smasher's got the download, but no, Slag's fighting back now, building up that damage, getting the good snake combos, but Smasher does not give up. Because lots of times when players are down a deficit, especially like 100% deficit, multi-stock deficit, they just give up. They're like, okay, I'm gonna play stupid, I'm gonna run in. The Smasher just kept playing neutral.
You know, never give up. You know, that's just the game of Ultimate. Anything can happen. That's like the scary part about this game is that you could be down all your entire stocks, and you can find some way to win it because the rage is a factor, and as well as just like the micro interactions that can quickly stack up. But we're gonna have to see that both of them will be hopping back into game number 3 with Slag versus Smasher.
Okay. Game number 3, we're back to PS2, and honestly, like, I feel like this is a good stage for both of them. Like, the early kills with the up air from DDD, and then obviously just Snake being Snake. So, I feel like this is just a great neutral pick for both of them. No.
That's good awareness.
That
you don't want to let Snake players abuse those grenades. They are, because once they're on the floor, they're your tool to use as well, and Smasher is just taking full frontal of this 104%, quickly stacking up the falling nair, breaking out of disadvantage state, down air, barely able to get out, but the 1-2 combo by Smasher. We were talking about how even the second game was, but now it looks like it's a repeat of game number 1.
Yeah, just immediate adaptation from Smasher here, using the own grenades, getting nice little combos here. I want to see Smasher take advantage of this, but right now, he's playing maybe a little too fast and starting to get that damage built up, and my man, calm down.
Oh goodness, no chill whatsoever, and you know that falling nair is providing so much utility for there. Finally is able to get the stock down. Slag only taking 69, but that falling nair from DD able to go through the mortar shot, that's huge in this matchup.
Yeah, that is absolutely huge. Like, I have like, how do you figure that out? Oh my!
Oh.
Smasher he just doesn't care. I think this is the most I don't care DDDs I've ever seen. Like, you kind of have to be that way when you're playing a character like this.
I mean, if you see DD in the games or whatnot, you know, that's how he walks around. Like, I don't care. I got my own mission to do. I got my own things to do, and you know, if I gotta body a snake wall to do it, then so be it. Oh goodness, holding it on there.
If that grenade exploded, that was a shield break.
I think the insane part about it is that Smasher tried to charge up a second.
Yep, it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us indeed. But I think the best part about it is that Smasher.
No.
Oh goodness, you just got belly flopped. And by the way, that explosion that took out Smasher, I think that was auto detonate.
Was it really?
Yes, because at the same time Slag triggered it, but I don't think. I think that was just playing the animation. I think it happened right before. I'm gonna check real quick, but oh goodness, Smasher just turning up the gas. My goodness.
Yeah, like DDDs, they're a different beast. You have a spectrum of DDDs. Either they're very mid or they're cracked. There's no in between. It's one or the other.
I'm checking. Yes, it was auto detonate.
Oh,
that's actually hilarious.
Goodness, gotta love Smash Ultimate.
It was auto detonate, but at the same time, Slag tried to detonate the C4. So it played the animation of pressing on the button, but it didn't turn out that way. So game number 4, and I don't want to say what I said earlier about continuing the trend because Slag showed up in game number 2, but game number 3 being a repeat, we're going to have to see what's going to be held on there. But if there's one thing that's for certain, PS2 is going to be the stage pick.
Okay, so it looks actually, Juice actually might be here.
Let's go, Juice.
There's a mix.
But speaking, you're talking about Juice, but Slag is the one who's getting sauced on right now. My goodness, Smasher doing a phenomenal job continuing it forward. The down throw into the 1-2 hit combo, even swallowing up his own guard. Oh, what was that? Empty hop into cross up dash attack?
My goodness. This is just crazy. This is a good top 8 if I've seen one.
Oh goodness, but I don't know. J-Play, this is where I'm getting worried. If the stray hits hit the grenades, it'll be free damage that Slag is able to utilize. But from how well Smasher has been playing, it seems to be like a no factor.
Yeah, it's just going crazy right now. Oh, every time, like I'm like, why is he throwing that out? But then every time, Slag barely shields. Like it's oh.
Taking a point blank rocket to the face and living reverses it out there. He swallowed the explosive that leaves you in a stun and is able to punish off of that.
My goodness. Come on. Oh, another one.
Oh goodness, they are just refusing to die. The grenade trade, frame 1, baby.
Wow.
Can't escape from that one though, but so many things are just happening right now. It's such a fast matchup, and you know, Smasher is willing to play this boxing game that Slag is putting forth. You know, not being able to get that zoning game set up and occasionally just going backwards. You know, Smasher could care less at this point, and it just feels like that Slag's playing into the game of Smash, but we're going to have to see how that works out because able to set up all the explosives, you have to get the C4 time, but do keep in mind, Slag is a whole stock downwards and in disadvantage and could just be executed right now. Air dodge burns, barely stays alive.
Yeah, Smasher's got his number. He's just calling him over and over and over again.
Oh! No! Oh no! Oh no! The most unfortunate way that could have happened! Oh goodness gracious, it wasn't supposed to be like that, but Smasher's able to take it off of that interaction. Oh my.
Smasher, come on now. Come on. You don't have to be that cheeky. Come on. Wow. My goodness. Wow.
That was a time and a half to play.
I don't even know what just happened. Like, if you had told me that we were gonna get a crazy set with a DDD and a snake, I wouldn't have believed you. That is insane. It's insane.
Oh goodness gracious! But able to continue on that one forward. That was, like you said earlier, if you told me that DD Snake would be a hype match, I wouldn't believe you.
Not a chance.
Yeah,
Not a chance.
Yeah, but Smasher able to cash out on that interaction.
Alrighty, so next up we have Ferolio and Magna. We got Steve and Banjo. Wi-Fi if I must. Got some classic Wi-Fi. And Ferolio, this is his first tournament of this series, and he's doing quite well. And then Magna, a solid Banjo player from what we've seen.
And I looked back on a little bit, and Banjo seems to be the hot topic of the menu for these tournaments.
Yes. Unfortunately, when you're a Banjo main and the streams to your YouTube channel, it happens, I guess. I guess it happens that way. Alright, and they're just setting up quickly. So they're going to PS2, starting it out, tried and true.
Yeah, the old reliable.
The good reliable. So I will say, an important thing in this matchup is that Banjo just can't go near Steve, period.
That's true.
Like, just period. Because as soon as Steve gets in on Banjo, racks up a 80% combo, that's game. So
I mean, I also wouldn't want to get near Steve. So I agree with that point.
I don't think anyone wants to get near Steve. I don't think you can pay someone to get near Steve.
You can pay me a good amount.
How much are we talking here? I mean, that's what depends. All right.
$1.
$1.
A dollar per like move hit on me.
Okay.
So if they're jabbing me across the stage, you're gonna owe me quite a lot.
Yeah, that's in the thousands range.
Exactly. So now we're gonna have. Oh goodness, what's the name? Is it Ferolio?
I'm gonna say Steve. I'm not even gonna attempt it. Just
you're even wrong on that one. It's a zombie.
That's true. That's true. You can't catch a break, honestly.
I really can. And Magna hopping on that Banjo, able to use up the boxing options, and you got to utilize that neutral special. Gonna be a huge thing in the grenade. That's gonna be the real deciding factor. And even using the Wonder Wing.
Goodness. Okay, Magna. So I'm gonna say this right now. Ferolio does not have a lot of Banjo experience. I'm going to say this right now because he's getting hit by a lot of things that as Steve, you really should just not get hit by.
That was a really good bait though.
That
and
was.
Actually stalling it out there, unable to get hit by all the attacks set up, but this doing some good work right now, hopping back into neutral, and yeah, the mats are running low, so this is what we're expecting, but Magna playing this matchup really, really well.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate.
Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, come on now. You set him up for failure.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, I just...
That was 67.
Yeah, just casually. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I think now... Zombie, he's caught on. He is caught on now. And this is the thing. You can't go near Steve. Because now Magna's trying to keep playing that pressure. It won't work against Steve. I'll tell you that time and a half. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, no, for real. And oh goodness, already setting up all of this damage, 36%, and the F smash not even gonna connect. Stuck on the block though. That was set up earlier, so eating a lot of unnecessary damage and waiting it out there, trying to get, waiting for all the iframes to go out. But the problem is that with Banjo, making comebacks is really difficult.
Yeah.
Able to finally get one stock, but you're running out of resources with that Wonder Wing.
And a big part of Banjo's comeback comes from Wonder Wing, being able to take stocks at 60 or sub 60. But the thing is, against Banjo, you can't, against Steve, sorry, you can't just throw out Wonder Wing because it bounces right off blocks. And then you are very vulnerable to a forward smash or just an early kill. So this is extremely hard for Banjo.
And doing an amazing job in this match.
That's it. Yeah, I think, like I said, in the beginning, when I said, I was like, he doesn't have a lot of Banjo experience, but it just clicked right there. I'd be like, wait, why am I getting hit by this? And just immediately racking up 70% combos every single time.
Just casually. To just rack up all that damage, but
yeah.
Really good stuff. But like like earlier, you have a lot of time to think about what you got to do because this is a best of 5 territory.
Yeah, lots of times for adaptation, lots of time to adjust. I mean, honestly, I think the hardest thing, no matter what level of play you're at, is whenever you talk about zoning or camping, players like lower level players, mid level players will just like whine and groan about it and say, no, it's stupid, you're so lame for doing that. But then you have top players such as Mars, Leo, Tweak. These guys are camping. They're just making it look a lot cooler. Like Tweak once said, he's like, every match I go into, I'm just trying to time out my opponent. Like they literally, like, that's just a big part of the game is playing safe and not taking too many risks. And that's what you have to do in this matchup, specifically against Steve, no matter who you're playing.
Now we're going to hop right into this matchup. Once again, already just kind of stacking up the mats. But like I said earlier with that Banjo, it's going to be up to the grenades and the usage of the neutral special as well. But, what say less? You've already taken 50 seconds on there. You're going to have to shake it off at this point. But look at all of this. Look at all this, like, moves just being thrown out left and right because how good that frame data is.
Yeah, it's just the grenade is so good in this matchup. But the thing is, okay, come on now. Throwing him right into his own grenade. The thing, if you keep running in like this, though, Steve he just loves when you do that, when you just run right into him.
Having to work through this there, staying up for a little more, but that wall of blocks that they're able to set up just like that, it can be easily scooped through using the fair that I think that Magna's been utilizing quite a bit, but it's a difficult task because like even if you do so, Steve can whiff punish you if you're not careful.
Exactly. Like you whiff on that and barely miss and doesn't go all the way through. That's an easy F smash for Steve.
Oh, and the minecart as well, stacking it up there. Slower paced,
oh.
So we'll be staying alive there, but not for long. Just spiked down there, sent down to the mine shaft. My goodness, and now already trying to set it up with those tilts, but not the best punish in that case, but able to try to get something down. I love the charging up there, trying to get the optimal damage, but not going to kill just yet.
Yeah, I honestly, in that situation, just go for a really hard punish. Like up smash, going for the kill early, obviously. And nice taking that with the Wonder Wing, well, untechable situation. But it's just like Steve up smash is super good, but if it does whiff, you have a lot of time to punish.
Ooh, great usage update to get the optimal amount of damage. I like how cool it was, but you only take 24, and then Steve just lands the up tilts and stuff and puts you at 60%.
Yeah. So that is where once again, as a Banjo man, it's just like 20. That should be the minimum. Minimum should be 25 in that interaction. But on a stage like PS2, where you have platforms, you should be able to auto cancel into Wonder Wing off that second platform, getting you an easy 45.
You are the expert with Banjo, after all.
Yeah, and so it's just like, I love to see it, but it's just like, you definitely against Steve, you gotta get as much damage as you can, you know? Like, you can't waste any interaction.
The moments are rare, so you have to take advantage of every single inch you're given, especially within this matchup, and doing the best as they can. Oh my goodness, the Wonder Wing doesn't come out in time, and now Force. I mean, this really awkward position, but I love the punish. Doesn't land directly on top, so the up smash gonna miss, but the fair also barely missing. Gets the drag down with the tech away. Good awareness.
There you go.
Nice.
Nice. And I love that run forward off the Barry because Steve is so thin. Oh, and yep, there it is. That's what you get, landing on top of Steve. That's so annoying just because naturally against any other character, landing like that for tomahawks or just aerials, like you don't worry about that, but it's so big it catches everything.
And it lingers for such a long amount of time as what you talk about the platform setups. No, gets the jab lock in the opposite direction, unfortunately, and gonna eat a fat punish for that as well. Doesn't get the full conversion off, but oh, look at this. The gold making its way forward, and oh, even gets the bear as well, knowing the timing that Magna will try to pop out.
Oh, this is a rough setup.
Get spiked though, so staying alive for now. Lands the bomb as well, but I could care less about what your setup is. Go back down there. My goodness, Ferlio doing an amazing job so far.
Yeah, Steve just likes ledge trapping for fun. Like, he doesn't even feel like trying. It's just like, you know what, I can ledge trap. I mean, if I really need to today. So
yeah, hit you with the Wumba Jumba into the nether realm, and then they craft a potion stand.
Yeah,
and you're just like, what?
Just Looney Tunes Central. Steve is in the wrong game. He came out a little too early. He's supposed to be in multiverses, dropping anvils on people.
Exactly. And I think the funniest part about this is that the Looney Tunes characters in multiverse are arguably play more honest than Steve sometimes.
Yes, they do.
So can we really call them Looney Tune characters if Looney Tune characters are honest at least?
Yeah, honestly. All right, I think there's a stage swap here. I'm curious. I'm curious what stage though.
Will it be a small battlefield?
Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a solid pick. My only worry though is too, once again, this right here. You have to interact with Steve more. Like,
yeah, but at the same time, like you said earlier, you need those platforms in order to get optimal Banjo damage.
100%. 100%. And good little double shots there, setting up a little bit of ledge trapping. And a nice Wonder Wing call out. Oh, getting a little antsy.
Tries to go for it, but caught slipping though, Will.
Okay.
To get the F smash, my goodness, already turning it up fast. That was a stock in less than 30 seconds, so already cranking it up.
That was solid right there. And the thing is too, is just like looking like Pyramithra out here, just with a down air into a forward smash.
For real, and wasn't true, but caught the mix up on there.
Not true, but those are the best. This is the best combos in Ultimate.
Oh, excellent use of the Wonder Wing though to get through that ledge trap. Getting away from it as well, staying alive though. Wonder Wing tacking on a little more, and honestly, you'll take anything you can get at this point because Frelio having a hard time trying to close it out there, and Magna doing a phenomenal job, 74.
Okay, all right, back here. Oh,
just off, but utilizing the down B reversal of it gets an end there. No tech though, but the up tilt landing for a more damage as well. No Wonder Wings available. Almost gets it with the M smash as well, but the up B and a little bit of movement coming in. Magna desperately wants to finish this up, holds it out there, but it's not gonna hit. But that up smash surely will.
My goodness, Magna, what happened? What happened between game 2 and 3? He's just going off here, playing really solid. Oh, you notice that the stalling with the triple jump to not land. Oh. He had to get the first one. Immediately got punished, but he had the right idea.
I mean, you get to freshen up all your resources, get all the Wonder Wings back, so this is kind of optimal right now, but at the same time for Iliel, just making it pay, setting up that wall, and yeah, we'll be staying alive, so Magna holding on to as well, but remember, Magna has a whole stock lead to work with.
Yeah, honestly, this is where I would say just back off. Force Steve to approach you, and just immediately keep pelting him with your defensive options. Oh.
And that's exactly what's happening. Breaks out, unfortunately, but the Wonder Wing, once again, they're cashing it out there. Both of them switching spots, but it's spiked downwards, shut off for the air dodge, barely to get on, but the backer surely will take it. Magna.
Magna,
Oh,
slow down,
goodness.
slow down, slow down. No, Magna, slow down.
The Hive getting to there as well, the energy as well. Had this huge lead to work with, but slowly peeling away up till it's led. Here comes the damage.
Oh my goodness, calm down, and it's even.
It's even, but no diamonds to work with the pickaxe, though. So that is a factor to work with, though. But no, as soon as I say that,
Diamonds
it's
on
available.
deck. One diamond F smash, that's game. And right there,
Yeah,
see,
Ben.
he's got to be careful with that because that sets up so much end lag if you hit the blocks with Wonder Wing.
And also keep in mind, 2 wings are on deck. So yeah, gotta sacrifice those, and one of them surely has to finish off a stock, though. You can only use one really to recover, and burns one just like that. That's a huge situation to be in, though.
No.
Oh!
No!
No way!
He just said YOLO. He just YOLO'd it.
YOLO. You just move the words, or if you move the letters around, they match up there. But Magna taking it over there. But my goodness, that was a scary set.
That was a very scary set. Well, that's a situation definitely where I'd say just back off a little bit. Like that's definitely just play patient. You're good. You have a solid lead. No need to rush. You know.
But you know, they said damn to it all and just kind of went in there and threw out that last Wonder Wing. We were both talking, we were like, okay, you want to strategically use one of them to recover and one of them to finish the stock, and Magna was like, okay, I'm gonna use both of them to try to kill. We're like, wait, maybe don't do that. And they're like, well, I won the game, so what's up with that?
I mean, and then the defense is gonna be like, well, they never expected it. Yeah, you're right. They never expected it. No one did.
Not even us, and we're behind the desk here analyzing all of this. But hopping right into the next one, the reverse sweep is on the order for Magna to take this in this best of 5 set, but Repsia hops it right back onto small battlefield. That seems to be the old reliable, but also keep in mind, remember, Frolio came back super hard, and it was almost a last stock, last hit.
Oh yeah, and once again, just don't get too antsy. Good combos. Oof. And this is the scary part. Is it's just he wants to be aggressive and push the advantage state, which is awesome. But this is what happens. Like it's just immediately pushed out. So Magna, you're doing great. Just make sure to not overextend because that seems to be where the hardest punishes are coming in the set.
Great grenade though, to bypass that setup that the Steve player's been using as a ledge trap, and great awareness with that bear as well, catching out the no tech. And the TNT is being placed down, yep, mining in the air, trying to use the grenade, but the explosion wasn't close enough, so we'll be escaping, but setting up into the skies. Bear does land, though, and Magna taking quite a bit of damage, barely makes it through!
That was luck right there. That was just pure luck. There's no reason that should have worked.
Oh, and gets away with that as well. Spaced out Bear, the F-Smash, searching for blood, trying to get something down, but tools are there, and it finds the mark. Not gonna kill just yet, though, but in a really dangerous position, but could care less. Minecart's directly into Banjo, and one wing's available. If you can close it out with this, then it'll be super useful.
Yeah, part of me is like, yeah, just rip it, try to get him, just being antsy, and the other part of me is, yep, there you go, rip it, just rip it.
Just rip it. Just rips it like a top, like a Beyblade, and now diamonds are up there. But now, like, this is where you, for sure, you have to play back. If you have no wings available, you want to use that spacing game.
It's just, you're right. It's just like when you have no wings, like Banjo doesn't have to rely on wing, but it is such an important part of your kit. Is it literally just having that resource available? It's
grenade.
Oh gosh, that would have been so much damage if that grenade hadn't saved him.
Oh, goodness gracious.
But similar to like Steve with Diamond, like when Steve has Diamond, you are terrified. Like you're like, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Like when Banjo just has Wonder Wing, it's just like, okay, I have to consciously be aware of that. Like I can get hit by this, but when they're all gone, immediately people are like, oh, I can run in on you as much as I want. Like there's nothing stopping that.
Exactly, and wasn't make the full of it as well, just kind of setting up the zoning game. I love the mix-up with the empty hop this time, but Magna trying to do something with this, but the Ferelio not deterred at all, but eats a Wonder Wing to the face. But the Troubles tries to go for it all, but Not gonna work out, and boom, you're dead for that overextension.
Yeah, the overextension every time. Literally, Magna is winning neutral quite a bit, but it's just those overextensions that are killing him.
Oh, and another one leading to 55%, able to land the last hits of the bear for a little more damage from under down tilt. Great read on the roll.
Wow, amazing run-in.
Oh, that was really smart. My goodness, but you've taken the Steve tax at least, so you don't have to worry about that for now. And you have full Wonder Wings and Rose right through it.
See, in that situation where he's just like the Steves are mashing at a disadvantage and mashing as they land, rip another Wonder Wing. Just catch their landing. Like, punish them for choosing that option.
Exactly, Jay playing TNT on deck. Gotta be stalled up for a little more. Great usage of the.
Oh, you hate to see it.
That was an unfortunate end.
That was
and there's no other way of putting it.
That was quite unfortunate. But guys, I got some fantastic news for you. You'll no longer have to listen to my voice anymore. Juice is here. The man, the myth, the legend. He is here.
Wait, can they hear me?
They can hear.
What's up, Juice?
Oh, hey, yo, what's up, everybody?
What's up, Juice?
How y'all doing today, man? I hope y'all been having a marvelous day. I apologize for showing up a little bit late. Got a little bit of a time confusion on my part, so I will apologize on behalf of my own. I apologize, Wolfie, and I apologize, Jplay, and I apologize to y'all most of all, because I know I shouldn't have kept y'all waiting. But it's a pleasure to be here now. It's definitely a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, we got Juice on here.
We are ready for a show. Juice, like, you're about to see a cracked DDD versus a cracked Steve. That's what's about to happen.
DDD versus Steve. That's literally what we're about to get right now.
That's what we're about
Juice,
to get.
let me tell you right now, you can call me a liar, but I'm telling you that the Steve matchup and as well as the DD have been hype, and I'm not a liar.
Hey, it's okay, because last week I got to see Little Mac versus Steve, and that turned out hype. So this game is always, something interesting is going to happen. So I can't wait. I love me some good DDD.
Yeah, we got to ban Kazuya. That seems
ban Kazuya, and don't ban Steve. Ban DDD. That's what we got to do.
Exactly.
DDD's got too much movement with that hammer.
That's true. And also, Juice, do you know the Steve player, Ferolio?
That does ring a little bit of a bell.
Am I pronouncing the name?
I'd have to see the spelling. I think it's Ferolio, right?
Yeah.
Ferolio.
Ferolio. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that name a few times around. But if we are pronouncing that wrong, do forgive us. Sometimes we gotta go with what our mind tells us immediately, and sometimes it's wrong. So please point that out if we're wrong.
Hey, you're just humble casters. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, we're just humble casters. We can't read minds. We can't do none of that fun stuff. So I wish we had superpowers, but we don't. Unfortunately,
we do.
We do. We do.
I do. I don't know about you, but I do.
Wait. Actually,
it didn't come with your free commentator pass.
Well, actually, have y'all seen that Twitter, like that tweet that's like on December 21st, like black people achieve their true like enlightenment. So I gotta wait around like I believe like 4 more months until my light skin powers activate. So y'all know, okay? So I gotta wait a little bit before I get my superpowers. So if I start flying, just know I won't be Homelander. I'll be I don't know. I'll be Blue Marvel, whatever that one guy is in Marvel.
Let's go.
Actually, I'll be Miles Morales. Never mind. Yeah, Miles Morales probably suits me better.
They hype. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. But...
I got the agreements from Wolfie. That's all that matters to me. All right, but we're gonna go ahead and get Ferolio versus the DDD here. I need to kind of go ahead and double check what the DDD's name is. So I have, like I said, I just kind of got here. So
Smasher.
Smasher. Okay, is that actually the tag?
Yes.
Okay, so we got Smasher versus Ferolio going into game 1 here.
Oh, goodness.
And already some amazing Steve action. 0 to 74. Take it how you want it.
It's like Twitter. Smasher versus Steve.
Yeah, that makes entirely too much sense. But all right, Ferolio already trying to bait out some options with the TNT. Gonna go ahead and stall out there. Already getting to mining, but it's gonna take some nice damage from that Gordo so far.
You gotta be really careful in this one because definitely DD's big size is gonna play a huge factor within this matchup because the straight hits that Ferolio is able to get, boom, it's already be a stock gone.
Yep. Oh my god, but the hammer gonna go ahead and clank on the forward smash, not gonna manage to get some decent damage, and just gonna go ahead and run it right back. 0 to 72. You are gonna start this match at 72% every time. Oh my god. You were almost dead immediately. How does that happen? Okay. Alright, Smasher, what are you gonna do about this? Oh,
No!
you're just gonna take a backwards L to your recovery, and you're gonna go ahead and perish. That is what you do. When oh my god, okay. Can jump out the first combo. Yeah, Ferroyo is trying to make this money and take it to the bank because I don't know what Ferroyo is on, but they are confirming everything at this moment.
Yeah, let's get it down there in the F tilt. Finally, Smasher able to try to stop something now, but this hype train on there, the down tilt. Oh no, the Gordo's on actually the side of Steve, so able to get a little more damage down, and you're giving up stage control for that one. I mean, you're truly desperate.
You're dead.
Boom.
Ooh,
Staying alive though.
Yeah, staying alive. But that TNT is not gonna explode when Ferroyo goes ahead to hit the jab. But the down smash is not gonna matter either because Steve can create his own blast zone that he doesn't have to worry about. But nice little back air to confirm that first stock for a Smasher.
Oh no, it's a big. This is not even a hill at this point. It's a whole summit. It's a whole mountain, and boom, you're getting cooked up. And there we go. Game number 1.
See, I wouldn't even call it a mountain because, like, at that point, there is no like increasing. There is no incline. It's just a straight wall. You can't climb that. Penguins can't climb, and penguins can't really fly. So that is just gonna be a dead penguin that somehow got into the sky. But good job on Ferroyo taking that first game of winners finals here.
Yeah, I mean, anything's possible though, because you remember goats. You know, if you're the goat, then you can actually get up those inclines. You know, there's a certain amount of degrees on there, but.
True.
I think one of the biggest things though is definitely the stage pick. FD is ridiculously good for Steve to work with.
For sure. And that's kind of what when I first saw the game open up, I was like, now please tell me why DDD is taking Steve to FD, you know, because it's just like how does DDD get down when you think about it, you know, how does DDD even manage to avoid Steve or avoid, you know, anything, or how does DDD even win interactions? So I think obviously Ferroyo is going to go ahead the Smasher is going to go ahead and ban that moving on forward if they do manage to get a game. And for taking away DDD stages, I feel like you want to take away Battlefield for sure.
Yeah, Battlefield want to avoid like those kind of stages, and as well as things that could really utilize it, make your life a little harder. But at this point, from the trend that we've been seeing right now, Ferroyo just performing so well, and PS2 is going to be the stage pick. Both of them can really use those platforms and benefit off of them, but ye old classic stage hopping right into this one, and it's a repeat because both of them are just trading hits for hits.
Yeah, hit for hit already in these first few seconds, but okay, Ferroyo gonna go ahead and miss the jab confirm, and now Smasher's starting to call out of quite a few of the side B attempts coming out from Ferroyo.
Yeah, it really is, and now it has it trapped in the ledge, but boom, now you're gonna get hit with there. This is the problem because of DD's big size. If you even whiff a move you're eating like 40 for damage per. You're eating 40, and from how good Ferroyo's been with those combos, you might just die off of it. You might eat like 100%, but as we're seeing right now, and dash attack barely not gonna land, but TNT set up, gets away with it though, but calls out the jump once again.
Yeah, no, that was actually really good patience on Smasher's part, not getting too excited to get away from the TNT and going to go ahead and wait it out. Avoids the second TNT. It is now a kind of like a one-hit stock right here. Okay, maybe not a one-hit, but both of them are very close to dying. Obviously, Smasher does have the gold on deck. Okay, Gordo not going to get the sweet spot.
Oh no, that could have been a bigger punish, but wasn't aware with it. Oh, that went
should be
through
dead.
it.
What's going on? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but Smasher survived. Never mind. That's commentator's curse. I'm sorry, Smasher.
Yeah, shut up, Juice.
Tell me to shut the hell up, because I curse people all the time.
Oh,
not with bad words, but just in gameplay.
Oh, goodness. 73%, and even gets hit with the minecart for their troubles. And the up airs, these disjoints, and finally lands a grab as well. In a split second, 106% is already being tacked down. Finally able to secure that stock. So you're able to work with there, but he's like, hey, congratulations on getting that crafting table. Let me just put it back up.
Yeah, let me just put it back up and get diamonds for that as well. So now what are you gonna do about these diamonds? What exactly can you do besides try to avoid me as much as you can? And you're not gonna dive to the forward smash. So still miraculous job surviving coming out from Smasher right now, but he's got to make sure that they do not get hit by the minecart. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
These interactions.
Oh! if that landed, that actually would have been death, but
Yeah,
only hitting
no,
the
for
corner
sure.
instead. This is really good though. The heaviness of DDD working in the favor right now at max rage, 153%, 109%. A strong hit could surely take it, but instead it's gonna be Froyo being able to get that strong hit in. 109%. This is definitely doable, especially if you get it like that.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's crazy to think about that DDD actually has a down throw to up air confirm. Like, who would have thought to give a heavy a confirm at that late of a percent? But DDD really needs it because DDD kind of starts at that exact percent every single stock. Starting out at that percent right now, taking 83% before a trade in damage.
Yeah, finally able to get. I can't even get back on 104 TNT set up.
Oh no!
I've fallen and I can't get up.
You need a little bit of life alert right there, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You need a matchup alert at this point. This is looking bad.
Yeah, like this matchup on paper is just like, dear God, how does DDD do anything? You know, what can DDD do when, you know, besides spam Gordo at ledge, which is his best option, you know, when you think about it. But Steve can kind of just stall out the Gordo, you know. Steve can kind of drop down, mine the stage, you know, maybe jump off the stage, put a block down, you know, go sky mining, do whatever. And then DDD is just kind of like, oh, you know, I'm a big penguin. What am I supposed to do about that?
Exactly, and I think one of the worst parts is that, like, it's always on paper, it's already bad, but then Steve literally just takes the paper and crafts into something else. Like, they're just like, I don't care about that one. Give me that. Just another material for me to work with, and we're seeing a different stage being picked out. Smasher has their back against the wall. I mean, maybe if Smasher's got a counter pick in mind, because this looks like a really rough matchup.
Yeah, no, for sure. You know, I don't know if Smasher has another character they want to play. Okay, no, gonna stick to their guns and gonna go with the DDD. I'm sticking by my main, and with it you shall stay. I like the mentality.
Exactly. You gotta work with what you got. If you got a side character, a counter pick, maybe you could work it out with there. But if you've been hardcore dead set on this, Smasher sticking with that DDD, hopping onto small battlefield in return. We're gonna have to see the adaptation process because Ferelio right now is currently running a trade.
Oh, for sure. So yeah, going to small battlefield here, which is basically just die at PS2. But gonna see some nice damage on Smasher's part. Already at 67% on Ferelio's part.
Gordo, try to get it out there, and you can't. They're trying to get these big hits in it in order to, you know, secure the stock. Because Steve, you know, you can abuse that kind of way. But the problem is that you took like 79%. Off of that whiffed attack, and now his percentage even, but calls up the jump.
Yep, the calling out the jump and negating the anvil as well. So Smasher won a 2-for-1 deal right there, but has to make sure to earn the most they can out of this stock in particular, so they do not die too early. Because all Steve and Ferolio needs is one combo, one jab or one down smash to bring that damage right back up and to make it an even game. So that's kind of what we saw in that first stock for sure.
The stealing of the turns, unable to know when it is, and here is the ye old standard combo, 66, 74, struggling to even touch the floor at this point, parries it out there, so finally have to get something started, but that's the hard part. Steve got 78, and you landed a parry, but is only able to tack on one solid hit for 29, slowly converting that to 49, though. A lot of damage being stacked up. This lead trap continues, but gets away with the Ferelio, able to go back to neutral, but Smasher fighting back hard.
Yeah, no, Wait a minute. Hold on. Did we just see the same interaction? Because that didn't look legal. That looked like somebody glitched the game.
Oh my goodness, what happened?
I need a replay of that after this game. But Smasher doing a good job maintaining their first stock here. Ferolio trying to kind of get some smash attacks in and hoping to secure the kill really quickly. Oh my God.
Parry? You're kidding me.
That was a very greedy F smash coming out from Smasher, but great parry coming. Oh yeah, that's just going to kill. Great parry coming out from Ferolio.
And that just rolls right into there, and he's like, hey, enjoy this one. You're going to roll right into all of this damage. 45, the trade. Working out there, stuck on the platform once again. Another parry. Ferelio is just on top of it right now.
Yeah, oh my God, this is scary. Okay, misses the spike. No shot. No shot.
Buxton, your dog water.
You literally got basketballed right there. You got boxed out by the Steve. That I'm not gonna lie. If I saw Smashville rage quit right then and there, I'd be like, that's understandable, buddy. Like I get it. I get it because
Oh my goodness.
all that hard work and then you get boxed out by the Steve.
So
But
I did check the replay for the interaction, and what ended up happening is that Smasher actually did jump.
oh, I see.
And what happened was that the active frames got extended because I do believe the crafting table was on top of the platform.
Right.
So there were more active frames on that F smash, so that's why it caught.
Okay, yeah, because I remember seeing DDD's get like the top of his cap or the top of his hat get hit, and then DDD went fly. I was like, no way. So okay, appreciate you keeping me checked in there, Wolfie. Keeping me edumacated. Really appreciate that one.
Got you.
Edumacated. Or how does SpongeBob? What is that one word SpongeBob says and he spells it totally? Or what does he say? There's like this one episode where he's like stupendiculously, or he says something like that. But are you looking it up?
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Gotta love Wolfie. Gotta love Wolfie. Put some dubs in the chat for Wolfie for sure. For sure. All right, but let's see what we're gonna get on next. I think Foroyo obviously going to go ahead and chill a little bit in in Grands actually. So they are currently waiting on the next few players to finish up their matches. I think that's the second. Oh no! So the last time I was here, it was a Steve Banjo combo that won. That was Manny, however you want to pronounce that. And now we got another Steve in Grand Finals. So shout out to Foroyo, and yeah. Lego.
Oh my goodness! But
Lego my egos, because we got Chungi versus Vader.
this is actually saw this
Flag.
Yes, it's Slag. First hand account, it actually seems like this matchup is pretty good for Banjo from what I've seen in my experience.
Yeah, I think I feel like it's slightly even, but maybe just a little bit winning for. I kind of want to say Banjo just a little bit. I think J-Play has the same opinion as well. J-Play believes Banjo wins just a little bit. But in all honesty, these two are just kind of like the same character. Just one's a little bit more Looney Tunes-esque, and the other is macho bravado, seriousness. So solid. I get it. Solid Snick.
I'ma hit you. Oh goodness! But
all right, but
I mean, we're talking about how like this could be even right now. But Slag's just like, nope, it's winning for me, and hitting it with that raw up smash as well. Nikita Rocket being tossed out there, 148%. The damage quickly stacking up, and I could care less about there. Goes for the grab into the F tilt. I swear that could have been a better punish on there, but if you're Vader, you're staying alive, and you want to use that as much time as you can.
Yeah, that is a 200% Banjo. That makes me scared because when Banjo has Wonder Wing, that means 2 Wonder Wings could probably kill you. So definitely Slag needs to be a little bit more aware. But yeah, kind of like you said, when you know the matchup, it's really when you know the matchup, when you know your character, matchup checks don't really matter too much. Okay, jab, get off me real quick. Wonder Wing just gonna go right through.
So it actually got enough time for the shield to come out because it hit the Nikita Rocket, so it delayed it a little bit. Interesting.
All right, so yeah, no, Vader is doing an amazing job of surviving right now, and if I were Slag, okay, never mind. Yeah, that definitely gonna kill at that percent. So yeah, 250%. Slag only at 88%. Oh wow, the grenade extending the hitbox just a little bit.
I just love how comedically big the Banjo grenade is compared to like the actual like military grade one that Snake has.
Yeah,
look at that.
It's a basketball, man. Like that is a straight up basketball bouncing towards you, and then the military grenade is just this like little mini lime, All right.
Oh goodness, but this is the troubling part. If you can't like close out the stocks, like, and all these Wonder Wings are being burnt out there. That's a huge accounting you have to take in mind when you try to close out a stock when you're behind. And Slag, look at this percentage, and the lead just continues to go forward.
Oh yeah, for sure. Kind of like how you mentioned with those Wonder Wings, if you expend them a little too quickly, you kind of lose one of your main ways of killing later on is Banjo. Oh, missing the up tilt, but manages to find the up smash. But I do want to point out though that I do admire the way that Vader is still using these Wonder Wings, simply because they keep using it as a way to extend the
Oh my
hitbox
goodness.
on the grenades. So when doing that, Slag sometimes is trying to react and may be thrown off by the timing of the Wonder Wing when it gets extended by the grenade.
Yeah, when you're saying that one, Slag just quickly, got taken to 73.
Yeah.
Vader's consistent reads in the strings as well, and even up the game, gets the grab. What's the tech chase? Expects to roll backwards, but instead we'll be going the other direction.
Nope, for sure, for sure. All right, so oh, that was actually very risky. Going a little bit off stage, but gonna do an instant back air, which lingers for way too damn long. But all right, so this is basically even, like I've said before. Oh my God, see another read on those Wonder Wings going right. Hold on.
Nah, you just got Call of Duty YY, sniped out of there.
Since when did Banjo's know? Since when can a bear learn how to use the sniper though? Cause that was clean. I gotta say, Vader, that was really clean.
For real, able to get it out there, and now this is the part where it gets hard. Snake trying to make comebacks. If they keep taking the grenade trades, it's really bad. It's 65 already there, and Vader still has access to Wonder Wing. Keep that in mind.
No, for sure. All right. Oh, but well, shut up, Wolfie. Commentators curse coming out one more time, but doesn't really matter because now when you're playing the camping game, Banjo can kind of not have to approach either. So both these characters can just kind of trade out in the damage. But if they start trading with these grenades towards each other, still it's going to be Slag with the deficit in percent. So
what is going on?
It's Modern Warfare 3.
Nah, this is a Michael Bay movie.
This is a Michael Bay movie. And then followed it up with an up tilt from the bear with the pseudo snake up tilt to take game one. Vader going ahead and sealing that deal right there.
Oh goodness, and I'm gonna be real. That looked like it was in the favor of Slag, but Vader is able to just come back really hard, able to push that lead forward, and the damage quickly stacking up. That's what I was worried about in that camping game. From when they're exchanging projectiles, that's where Banjo can sometimes actually pull ahead.
Right. No, for sure. And like I feel like Banjo, like Snake can get some decent damage from combos from grenade, but Snake has to really be wary of that. Banjo can kind of do the Wonder Wing. Banjo can do the Kazooie shots. I don't exactly know what the name of that move is called. I think it's something Bird Bluster, something like that. I'm totally wrong, but Banjo can throw out a lot more projectiles than Snake can, because Snake, takes a bit of time, and Banjo can kind of spam just a little bit more with the Kazooie blaster or whatever you call it.
It's called Egg Fire.
Egg Fire?
If you hold it, apparently it's called Breagle Blaster.
Breagle Blaster. I knew it was something blaster, and don't hate me, J-Play, but still, yeah. Vader, you don't hate me either, but I knew it was something blaster. I just got kind of confused. But Breagle Blaster. Breagle Blaster.
Yeah, this is why my job's hard, man. I always have to memorize the move names, and now I gotta remember Breagle Blaster.
Breagle Blaster. Let's go.
Oh goodness, this is Pokemon all of a sudden. That actually sounds like a Pokemon move, but
it does.
We're talking about that, and then Slag is already at 88% because Vader right now is just performing phenomenally.
Oh, the jab check in the air. Okay, what's the move here? That down tilt is also really, really busted versus people recovering low.
I mean, it's really hard too, because recovering low is what Slag sometimes is forced to do, but at the same time, if he recovers too high, we saw what happened with that grenade snipe.
No, for sure. That Vader knows how to call out those high recoveries and does not have to commit so hard, because Vader can just grab a grenade and then just throw it up at Snake, and Snake's gonna die regardless. So typically the way that most characters that try to rush down Snake beat Snake in the air is either they commit really hard and Snake gets that read, or they just nice up tilt read on the platform by Vader as well, or they just grab Snake's own grenade and throw it up at him. So now Banjo basically has access to twice the grenade that Snake does, and that's going to be very scary for Slag to try to recover high, but it's also very scary to recover low because of either a read with the Wonder Wing, or some sort of down tilt as well.
The LT is as well, the up tilt trying to land as well, try to call it a jump, but not going to be rewarded just yet. Vader able to make it back. We're back onto the stage, and now Slag in a really uncomfortable position. Remember, there is a wing to worry about still, It won't kill just yet, but this is, if you're trying to come back, this is unnecessary damage will be taken. And Nikita Rocket finding their way and forced to burn it out there. And that, if you're Slag right now, that's good news.
Yeah, that is good news, but I still think Vader does have access to one more left if my eyes don't deceive me too much. Gonna go ahead and get that nice little Mario-esque forward. Well, actually, like pseudo Ganon-esque forward there, actually. But yeah, so 150 on Vader. And Slag at 85%. So again, this is really scary. Oh, never mind. That was a good conversion.
Yeah, it was. And
that was a great conversion.
it's the curse with the down tilts, because when Vader lands it, it's a really good poking move, but you can't really get a conversion off of it. The problem is that the stray down tilts that that Vader had been throwing out, they hit a grenade, and the first time it killed him. And the second time it led into a free conversion that Slag was able to take, because honestly, Slag had a really hard time trying to close out that stock, and Vader just gave it on the silver platter.
Right. No, for sure, for sure. But again, so now we're seeing that whole, the whole Michael Bay movie type of action going on here, where it's just, I'm going to throw something at you. No, I'm going to throw something at you. Well, I'm going to hit you. Well, no, I'm going to hit you back. And then I'm going to throw a grenade at you, but I have a Wonder Wing, so it doesn't even matter. And now you're at 157%, so if I get a grab, you are actually dead. Wait a minute. Hold on, bro.
The Juice storyline is complete.
You know what? I gotta go. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna leave. But that was kind of funny. All right.
It literally just came all together all at once.
It really did, which is why I'm like, yo, did that really just happen? Like that never happens to me.
This tournament is scripted, actually.
True. I actually told Jay Play to hold finals for me specifically so I can get that one call out.
Oh, the grenade snipe, not gonna land though.
Yeah, blowing up just pixels away from Slag right there. Slag now really having to kind of play this zoning game out, because it's like, when you think about it, Banjo has a lot of really good like zoning tools, but not just that, can box really well too with amazing disjoints. It's kind of hard for Snake to get in because you're really just some dude in a suit trying to throw out hitboxes without your grenades. And I think that Slag tried to detonate a C4 right there and unfortunately died for it and did not count for the momentum. So Vader gonna go up 2-0 right now. But Slag, I just gotta say something, man. You gotta make sure you don't go out like Kenobi right now, because Vader's kind of going crazy.
That's true right now.
That is very true.
I appreciated that line, Juice. Don't worry. I appreciated it.
Appreciate it, Jay Play. Hopefully that didn't go over too many people's heads. But yeah. All right, so yeah, was I right, Wolfie? Was it a C4 detonation?
Good eye,
Yep.
my goodness.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, that only appeared for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's only like 7 frames for sure. What the hell? Yeah, no, see, it's scripted. He knew. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I knew. I teed it down to 7 frames exactly. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this at 7 frames. I want Slag to blow up a C4 before we go into Smashville on game 3 here.
It's all coming together now, but Slag, honestly, searching for solutions to this complex problem that Vader is posing, and look at this, the explosions definitely working on the favor, burns right through all of them, and able to get a punish off of it, but once again, it's just like, I definitely agree with the Smashville pick. You definitely want some more space to work with, and especially the up tilt gonna kill a lot easier, but the problem is that if Vader gets in the lead, Slag won't have anywhere to really run around, and the projectiles can get really nasty to deal with in close quarters.
Yeah, and that's the one thing we've been seeing every single time is like as soon as Vader gets any sort of percent lead or any sort of stock lead, it just becomes that Michael Bay thing. And then when Vader has access to those Wonder Wings as well, all Vader has to do is just call out like 5 grenades that Slag is throwing at him, and I can just Wonder Wing through every single one of these, and your timing's not going to exactly be correct because I'm going to mix up my lag depending on the grenades. Forward smash not going to get called out by the grab.
Oh, both of them being sent up, but Vader getting away. C4 explosion inches away from hitting, and Slag right now trying to do something at 180%. A stray, good hit will surely end the life there, but no, the grenade trade once again working out, and Vader, 152 though, finally calls it out with there, but if Slag is able to shut it out soon, it shouldn't be too bad, but the problem is that soon, in this definition of this match, has sometimes been maybe 3-4 minutes later.
No, for sure. This is a very patient match. Oh, okay. The back air gonna not win out versus the super armor on Snake there. So what's the approach here, Slag?
Eat more damage.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. But okay, try to get a little bit of a jump read or something like that, but gets called out by the back air from Vader here. Nikita not gonna work out. Gonna grab from the ledge. Nice. Gonna go ahead and seal that.
That's the first down throw they confirmed they've got in this entire set. So that really speaks to how well Vader's been able to stay away from Snake in those percentages.
For sure. No, Vader definitely knows their way around this matchup and has probably fought it multiple times before. But, I mean, obviously, Slag has done this as well as the last time that I managed to commentate this wonderful tournament. Slag managed to fight Manny to, a really close game. So, I'm kind of trying to see what the adaptations here are, or if it's kind of the similar struggle that Slag had last time.
Oh, goodness. And the Wonder Wing. You got 3 more left to go, but you have tacked on 0% on there. Finally gets a little more, but the second F still not going to land, and this is kind of speaking trouble right now. This is where the curse of Smash Bros. Really kicking in for Slag.
Yeah. See, and this is probably the worst part is when Snake pulls a grenade. If you hit Snake and the grenade, Snake is gonna take that damage. With Banjo, when you throw out the grenade, it's going out at a forward momentum towards your opponent, so it's not exactly going to always punish Banjo, and you're dead from an up smash. Now we're gonna see some more Michael Bay. Transformers 6 is coming out in theaters in the next 4 minutes.
Hopefully none of with Megan Fox's acting. Hopefully in this set. I have to go for that one as well.
We can kind of skip that one.
We can pass
we'll
that
skip
one.
that. Yeah, we'll pass on that. We'll pass on.
Thank you, Megan Fox, but we'd rather not.
We'd rather not. We appreciate the offer, but
yeah, we got a bear.
we do got a bear. We got a bear and Snake, who is already cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, even though it's not Thursday. But anyway,
the sun's not even out.
True.
Oh goodness, we're talking about that one, and we're really talking about that one, and Slag's just fighting for his life. Right?
True. No, Slag. Oh, okay. That was one of the first confirms we've seen for the back air to C4. That is one of the cleaner conversions I'd say that Snake has, and good on Slag for having the awareness to know that was going to connect. Now it's not too much of a hill to climb here. 60%. Snake kind of builds that up in his sleep, so.
And able to get it down there, gets a free dash tech for their troubles, but it's actually gonna be the rear egg, gonna be facing in the way. Vader sticking really comfortable, lands the grab, and lands the up tilt, reading out the mash out. That's gonna be it, my goodness.
Yep, loser's quarter is going to Vader with a nice little read on the mash there, because I think the last few times we saw the berry coming out from Vader, I don't think Slag managed to match that hard. So I think in that moment, Slag was like, okay, now I have to, because he's going to confirm with an up smash. But Vader knew the exact same way, like, oh, they might mash as well. So let me go ahead and throw out an up tilt. And nice little way to seal the deal for losers quarters. And now Vader's going to go ahead and manage to join the dark side once more and move on up this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, literally what you said there. Basically in that matchup, it just felt like that Vader just absolutely just choked out Slag. There's nothing that Slag could do. Like all the projectiles you're playing, literally played Snake's game and won. Yeah, like that can't feel good. Yeah,
no, that was definitely a forced choke and a half right there. Like that was like Revenge of the Sith, like versus Padme. Like, Anakin, I love you. Like, no, just shut up. That's basically what happened. Yeah. I'm done with the Star Wars references. I know y'all are probably tired of that. So, but
nope, you will listen to it.
You are gonna sit there and you are gonna listen.
You're gonna like what we're saying. Oh my goodness.
These are the droids you're looking for.
But shoutouts to Metafy, by the way. They've been helping out tournaments big and small, and they are ones helping out right here today with them. Shoutouts to Metafy. There are so many coaches out there. I'm one of them as well, but Metafy has been... Oh, Jplay also has a Metafy as well if you want to get on that Banjo stuff. Shoutouts to them as well, running the stream and even popping in for comms for a little bit, They've been doing so much work as well. But Metafy, my goodness, they've been everywhere.
Oh, true. Man, Metafy, again, is like defining the meta, helping out everyone, helping out everybody. It's just like I could not thank Metafy enough, even if I tried, like being able to give people those opportunities, to help people get coached or to even, allow tournaments to even exist or even commence or get started off the ground. So big shout outs to Metafy. Be sure to get some commentary advice from Wolfie. Be sure to get some Banjo advice from J Play for sure. These two are tearing it up in the game, and they are some of the goats of the Smash scene. So if y'all have not checked it out with them just yet, be sure to do that, and definitely support them big time.
Alright, what's up, everyone? We are back after our little break. I am Club Smasher's Wolfiest Scratch, joined by Juice. How are we feeling today?
I am feeling quite superb. Quite superb. How about you?
Yeah, I feel quite quaint myself.
Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. We get to commentate a little bit of Smash Bros today, so you know the day is always blessed when we get to watch this amazing game in action. So blessed.
Such a bully day.
Such an amazing day.
I just want to say I'm sorry to everyone watching. I told them that they couldn't do these accents, and I don't know what happened.
Yeah, well, Jplay, at least I know what time zone I'm in. So
True. Hey, so
I haven't gotten my bachelor's yet. Leave me alone.
Hey, I didn't want to call out Jplay, but y'all, I was just a tiny bit late because Jplay told me 7:30 Mountain Standard Time. Okay, Mountain Standard Time. Then I got a call an hour and a half early. Juice, where you at? I'm like, I'm at the grocery store, partner. Where are you at? So I had to rush on over here in my little car, driving like 100 miles down the freeway to get here. But luckily, I'm back here with y'all. So again, it's been a fun day. It's been a fun day. I did make it safe and sound. So, but you know, that's just a little bit of a lore for how this tournament is going so far.
So that there once was a banjo and a snake, and I was late, and then
yeah, I'll be telling that story to my kids. Like you know, Sonny, when I was your age, I got called by a guy named Jplay. He told me I was supposed to be commentating at 7:30. I had to come in at 6. But nah.
Is that before they removed Mountain Standard Time?
Is that before we became one colony? Like what? Like what?
We go by Earth Standard Time now.
Like Earth Standard Time. Now I'm sitting here thinking how the hell that would work, but I don't even want to.
Like,
that would actually suck because I think there would be like 48 hours in the day or something like that. Then
yeah, you're just like it's 8 o'clock. And you like look out there and it's like in the middle. It's like dead night. It's like, huh?
That's 8 a.m. Why is the moon out?
Mm-hmm. It's like, oh well. I mean, if you're in Antarctica, then you might also face the same thing.
True. Or in Alaska too, because Alaska is always. It's like what night like. Every single day except for 2 days out of the month or something like that.
Oh, that must suck. You're just like, yeah, I'll be back in the morning.
That's how every dad gets away with leaving their kid. They're just like, yeah, I'll be back in the morning.
Oh no.
Hey, shut up, Juice. He's still getting the milk. He'll be back.
Hey, I'm sorry.
We're waiting on a game 5. Like I said, these guys started the set off stream. So they've been in their game 5 for now a couple minutes.
Okay.
So, but what we got is if Magna wins, we got a Banjo Ditto, and possibly Game & Watch versus Banjo. And then if Prescriber wins, we got the Crazy Doc versus Banjo.
Oh, okay. So it's Magna versus
Prescriber
right now. Okay.
Yes.
So they're in game 5 off stream because they, I guess they were a little too excited to start, so they started without us. So we're just waiting with y'all, chat, just having a good old time.
Just turned me around.
Your chair turned you around?
Yeah, wait, you see that? Like, look.
Oh wait, did you do? Oh, you did like a little rock back and then it just rotated you?
Yeah.
That's kind of hype. Not gonna lie.
Up.
I don't think your chair likes me. It's like doesn't want to face the camera.
That's fucked up, chair. Go back.
Yeah. Bruh, I would love if my chair listened to me, but you know, my chair don't be doing that sometimes. My chair is very stubborn, so it just kind of rocks back and forth but doesn't turn. So
That's true.
I need a new chair. That's what I'm saying. But
Hello
yeah.
Boss. New Hello Boss episode came out today.
You said what?
The new Hello Boss episode came out today.
Hello Boss?
Hell of a boss. Yeah.
Hell of a boss. Oh, okay, my fault.
Yeah,
I forget.
The show I always talk about.
The show you're like talking about 24/7. Yeah.
Oh,
It's a good show though. It's a good show though.
Yeah, the new episode just came out today. So
you already watched it?
Yeah.
Okay. It was hype.
Yeah, it is.
See, I watched like I want to say like one episode, and then like I was like, this is pretty sick. I just don't know what the hell's going on. So you know,
You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it, bro.
Man, I'm getting gaslit
You gotta watch it.
into watching
You gotta,
Hell of a Boss.
you gotta watch the show.
I'll probably get into it. Yeah.
No. I mean, I just like the community a lot too. 'Cause, like,
Yeah, no, the community is really cool. Like I think I told you that my
We got the doctor.
so
Yay.
Prescriber winning out in game 5 over Magnus.
That is a good Dr. Mario name.
Oh, dude, Prescriber's cracked. Like when me and Yin were when Yin and Juice, you know what I'm saying? We're commentating with Prescriber, man, because Prescriber was throwing out some nut stuff, like some absolutely like some stuff that Bacon like would probably not do because he's more optimized, but like Prescriber was just like, I'm ready to throw hands and prescribe pills. Like that's all I'm doing. Like
Dr. Mario scares me.
As he should, because everybody like underestimates Dr. Mario, and then you forget he can hit you 3 times and you're dead. So it's like, you know, don't underestimate the doctor, because he'll give you a prostate exam and you won't like it. I said it. I don't think you like me like right now, do you, Wolfie? Yep. I figured. I can leave. I can leave you. Like. God.
This is where the auto turnaround comes in handy.
Yo, you are basically a FGC character. You're even more broken than Steve.
Well, I guess I'm the one who's getting banned.
True. Ban Wolfie from commentary just for having a rotating chair.
So true.
True.
There's a lot of tournaments going on right now, actually.
Yeah, I know Smash Factor's going on right now, and then there's one in Europe for SWT. I forget what the name of that one is, and I think Kagaribi's going on too.
Yeah, in Japan.
So there's like 3 tournaments all going on at once, and yeah, I mean it's a fun time to be a Smash player or a Smash enjoyer, I should say, because so many tournaments going on at the same time, and then next week, you know, there's I think there's not Regen. I'm thinking Glitch. Next week there's Wave Dash, followed by another one. What else is next week? There's just a lot of tournaments going on, man. So if you can't get enough Smash, stay tuned right now because we got some more Smash in like 3 minutes. But also, you know, plenty of tournaments going on at the moment as well.
And also after Wave Dash, SmashCon, remember?
Yeah. Wave Dash, SmashCon, and then right after SmashCon, I think it's Shine. Yeah, Shine after that, and then it's September. You know, no, Shine is in September, and then after Shine comes. I'm trying to think. There's so many dang. What was that? I think it's Regen after that, if I'm not mistaken.
There are a lot of tournaments, man.
There's an insane amount of tournaments, and you know, so really fun to watch. But sometimes we can't. You know, I'm happy that we can make it out to, you know, little tournaments like this, because you know we get the opportunity to commentate without having to travel so much. So, and plus we get to meet all new players, all new faces, and we get to see fun interactions, fun games. So, and not spending too much money on a flight to Connecticut to commentate Shine just yet.
See, if I ever hear either of you say a wrong information about Banjo while commentating, I will be so disappointed. Because of all times to get the most Banjo commentary experience.
Very true. Wait, J-Play, can they hear you?
Yeah, they can. Right now.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, I was hoping I didn't have to like repeat everything you like said like for the next like past 5 minutes. So I'm glad they can hear you.
I hate J-Play.
Yeah, don't go to J-Play's Metafy, by the way, because he just sucks.
You know what? In fact, I'll pay you not to go.
Yeah, we will pay you. We'll pay you each.
Create
like,
a
maybe,
Metafy.
like,
we'll pay
$15.
your Metafy to not go to J-Play's Metafy.
True. Learn from the best instigators in the game, Juice and Wolfie, to not get J-Play played.
Yes.
Or J-Play paid.
See, talking about Smash enjoyers today, I was actually talking to my sister, my oldest sister, and I was talking about, there was a tournament going on my computer, and she sees and she goes, "What is that?" And I was like, "Oh, it's a tournament." She's like, you're watching other people play, and I was like, oh my gosh, I'm like, are we really having this moment right now in 2022? And she's like, who would want to watch that? And I go, who would want to watch basketball? And she goes, okay, fair point. Yeah, yep, fair point.
Yeah, fair point. That's a you got me, touche. I will carry on about my day. But all right, so Vader versus Prescriber, man. I'm curious to see how Prescriber does. Again, the last time I commentated this, it was Prescriber versus Manny going on the Banjo, and that was like dead. It was like dead even until like, of course, Dr. Mario got gimped or something like that. So, again, I'm curious to see how Prescriber does versus Vader, and whether or not Prescriber's learned anything from the Banjo matchup. You know.
That. When you said you got gimped off, I was like, that kind of sounds like the match.
I mean, basically, but I mean, as many times as I've seen Subscriber. Wait, hold on. Did I see a character change? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm watching myself on the screen.
Yeah, you tripping.
I don't know what that was. Yeah.
Get
whatever.
over it, Juice.
True. I just gotta stop tripping and tie my laces. That's all. But all right, opening up the game here at 15% on Dr. Mario, 0% on Vader.
It's gonna start off with this one. Like, Dr. Mario definitely want to be getting those projectiles out using the pill conversions, but at the same time, the amount of projectiles that Banjo can throw in return, it can get really hard to deal with, and especially that Wonder Wing boom sitting off stage, and Prescriber's gotta be careful because he get hit off stage. We all know what's gonna happen.
Oh, very true. But Prescriber is one to know how to maintain jumps, knows how to survive off stage. So doesn't die all too quickly. I thought I was gonna expect a down throw to down, because that would have definitely killed Banjo at this percent, even on PS2, because that is just a busted combo, especially if you do not know how to DI. So is a little bit of a skill check.
Fun fact: DIing in on those things usually bad.
Yeah, DIing in on most things is usually bad.
Except Snake up tilt. Surprisingly, you're supposed to actually DI in.
Yeah. Gotta use your momentum. But yeah. So again, kind of like you mentioned, the Briggle Blaster is going to be very bad for Dr. Mario. Oh, up smash not going to connect.
Yeah, it's the grenade. The grenade insurance actually kicking in. They're unable to save Vader out. Their Prescriber stuck on this ledge. The down tilt scooping him up. Cyclone use barely gets away with it though. But understand that there is one wing to work with. The Reflector using the cape. I like it. Mine's the grab, but once again, I'm telling you, it's the grenade insurance.
Yep, but you have a frame 3 up B out of shield that'll just insta kill you. So that's Subscriber knows about that for sure. And even though Briggle Blaster and Banjo has more projectiles than Dr. Mario does necessarily, Dr. Mario does have the cape to kind of reflect a little bit, and does have those out of shield options that are truly kind of scary for Banjo. If Banjo wants to get in, you're gonna probably trade a little bit.
And I love this willingness from Prescriber to play back as well, having that big lead to work with, but the down smash, that mix-up. Yeah, Prescriber got caught matching, I think, a jab after that little weird drag down interaction, so it's gonna work out, and Vader able to close it out there, and I think the most important thing is that did not have to use a single wing.
Right, no, for sure. And so I really want to talk about pills, just because a lot of people underrate pills, but in reality, if they were on any other character, they would be considered a top projectile in the game. But just because they're on Dr. Mario, people don't really understand that it's a great projectile. You may be able to hit them and clank with them, but you kind of have to respect them, because they are a great way to build damage, and they're not like Mario Cape. So they can still frame trap you, they can still combo, get you comboed. They have back throwing from mid stage, a little bit of an interesting mix up right there. I thought I was gonna see a down throw to something, but B gonna get a sour spot.
Yeah, but like you said earlier, the pills, they're just such an important tool. Dr. Mario can get confirms off it as well. You have to constantly be aware of this projectile, and I mean, that's the curse, Juice. How many times we have to say if this move was on a different character, it would be absolutely broken. No,
true. Like, imagine if Mario, instead of having imagine if Mario had access to pill combos. Instead of getting the minor knockback, the minor hit stun from Fireball, instead you had a pill that knocked you into tumble, and you could combo off that with Mario. Then everybody would consider Mario probably the best in the game.
It would be really deadly to deal with, and the down throw lands up there, caught the mash using the up tilt. So Vader, there was a little bit of exchange happening there with all the projectiles and such, but Vader is able to strike out in the end, and Prescriber desperately trying to get it up there, but this is where the slow speed of Dr. Mario really starts to, show its ugly head and the weakness of this character.
For sure. And one thing I've been seeing, oh my god, just to sit there and charge up smash. One thing I've been seeing Prescriber do a little bit is kind of trying to approach shield with that down B. And it hasn't worked out once in this set so far. So I'm kind of curious as to how Prescriber is going to approach the shield of Vader a little bit more as the set goes on.
Once again gets thrown down, and it was a bait basically, and just catching the mash out there, up air, getting a little more damage, up till barely away from hitting, but the cyclone use once more definitely buffered because you want to mashing it in order to rise up there, so it's going to come out once again, tries to get the throw, but yeah, I love this spacing out there. You just retreat backwards and you throw out like a hitbox like that because you know that they're going to try to land something, so might as well just whip punish it, and the back throw not even enough to kill because it's on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, for sure. And kind of like what I said a little bit earlier, we've been seeing Prescriber throw out a lot of down Bs and needs to kind of find a different way to kill. Gonna manage to find the back throw to take that second stock. 156 on Dr. Mario, 0% on Vader. Prescriber has to do something to kind of get the momentum going a little bit. Oh, but that back air is going to seal the deal here for Vader in game 1.
It's gonna surely do it all right, and Vader doing a really good job showing off how much of a struggle this matchup can really be. It's a really big wall to to finally try to find your way through, and it's just gonna work out in the favor of Vader. And now, because it truly the thing is that Prescriber is gonna have to come up with a lot of gameplay, a lot of things to work around, because that's just what you have with this character. That's kind of the problem with Dr. Mario. You have these insane strengths, but the weaknesses, they hold back your character tenfold.
Oh, for sure. And kind of like what you mentioned, the layers that Dr. Mario as a character has to go through to convert certain things are quite a lot. Like, it's almost like the layers of an onion, because there's just so many that you have to think about and so many that you have to react upon in order to go to. But literally where Dr. Mario kind of survives and kind of prospers best is with defensive frame data, because obviously having a lot of out of shield options that are very fast, under probably like 10 or so frames. But Banjo not only decently speedy enough on the floor and in the air, but has really good range and not that much end lag on most of his moves. So it's kind of hard for Dr. Mario to use his offensive mobility to kind of track Banjo down while trying to avoid all these grenades, trying to avoid all these Briegel blasters, side being, then getting in. So it's literally a game of, it just becomes a straight up game of layers once Dr. Mario gets into that burst zone of Banjo, because how exactly, does he approach? How exactly does he approach shield? And how does he, go for, cause I'm curious to see whether or not Prescriber is going to go for different options this time instead of down B, because down B was kind of like the skill check. Like, are you going to hold shield and punish me, or are you going to actually get hit by this and die?
We have to see how it works out there, because tournament, life is on the line with this set, and Vader up already a game, hopping right into this match, and ooh, this, I can see why. It gives a lot of room for Vader to move around, so that's kind of the hard part about it, but Prescriber, the shorter blast zones on the side can definitely benefit the kill power of Dr. Mario.
Oh, for sure. That is a big one. Oh, DIing in on the down throw right there from Vader, so Prescriber was expecting a DI out to get the back air out of the down throw, but ooh, okay, nice spot dodge. Down tilt to forward tilt.
It's gonna work out for now. Damage is relatively even, and yeah, you got to commit more with those pills, and Vader respecting it outwards there, but that's the problem, is just that doesn't matter how many pills you throw out, Vader can just overwhelm with more projectiles being able to use, like the egg being able to use the bomb, and the jab lock got caught slipping, and there we go, F smash. Look how much damage that did.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of damage. Big damage coming out. 89%, but again, this is still relatively even. Dr. Mario does not have a jump, manages to go onto the platform, is going to air dodge, and that's unfortunately going to cost Prescriber the stock right there, as Dr. Mario's up B is very insufficient when it comes to vertical length.
It really is, and at this point, look at that. Yep, get the optimal percentages with 17, a whopping 17. The crowd goes mild. Really good stuff. Run there, run, but there we go. That's what I was talking about. We were both talking about earlier.
Yep.
You can get the conversions off of those pills.
Yep, for sure. That conversion is going to be, very crucial, as Prescriber didn't really take that much damage from the early interactions of this second stock here. So now Prescriber's actually in the lead versus Vader in terms of percent here.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
there's a lot of things happening right now, but kind of slowing it down. Has Vader trapped in the corner. Yup, caught slipping. This is where the stage counter pick is showing its full strength, its full force, because my goodness, look at that, just quickly just stacked up.
Yep. Oh my god. So immediately Vader was trying to answer right back, like, okay, you took my stock mad early. I'm trying to take your stock mad early right now. But the momentum was building a little bit in Vader's favor, but Prescriber has now managed to stall that momentum and is maintaining their second stock.
Oh, the grenade!
Yeah. Oh my god, Jinx, you owe me a Coke. But yeah, the grenade gonna come in clutch right there for Prescriber.
This stage counter pick is working wonders right now. Being the smaller blast, this is what I was exactly talking about, right? I talked about how like the smaller blast is really gonna benefit Dr. Mario, especially with those cyclone, the tornado, and right now, speaking of spinning, Prescriber is just a hurricane of death right now, being able to do so much with it. And Vader, keep in mind, no, won't make it out there.
Vader could not answer the momentum in that second game right there, as Prescriber just showed everything, not all the cards, but definitely showed, okay, I still have those down throw to down B conversions on lock, or even pill to down B conversions when necessary, especially on town and city. So good job on Prescriber managing to select the correct stage and managing to win on it as well. So if I weren't I don't really know the picks for the stages here, but I would assume that Vader is going to want to ban anything with really close side blast zones now.
Oh, that's definitely good of a thing. You gotta do, and honestly, it's such like that's such like a polarizing thing that just benefits Dr. Mario so much. Having access to get those pills and just kill ridiculously earlier with that tornado, it's a fact that they have to constantly keep thinking about, and now they're gonna go ahead and probably just rethink those options because, we were kind of explaining earlier, you get more space to maneuver around. It's a stage favorite by a lot of zoners with the amount of space you can do, but in Dr. Mario, those side blast zones are too much of a factor, too much of a benefit to really leave open.
No, for sure. As apparent from that last game that we just saw. So, all right, what is the pick here, Vader? What did you opt in for? Opting in for small battlefields. So, okay, smaller blast zones again, but maybe just a little bit more room on the stage itself. Well, not then town and city, but just in general to kind of maybe wanted a little bit of a switch between the platforms. Banjo can obviously camp under platforms a little bit better, so maybe hoping that that's going to work out in their favor a little bit more.
Hopefully it will work out because this game has been quite competitive within the sets, both of them taking a game apiece and different forms of domination. Honestly, my goodness, you're charging up that S smash for what? And you're gonna get punished off because remember, when you're charging smash attacks, you actually take more damage when you get hit.
Yeah, that's a big one. Like that's why, you know, it's just during the charge, right? Like after it's released, it's the same amount of damage, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna. Oh my god, early frames of the Wonder Wing getting caught right there, but
you had the right read.
Yeah, not enough to kill though.
The trade.
Oh, no! That's so unfortunate. But still fortunate on Vader's side of things because now, oh my god.
Now what? Now what?
Never mind. Prescriber is telling me shut up yet again. Oh my god, hold on. What's the answer? Oh my god.
Double stomp as well, trying to land the cape as well, because that can reverse it, gets it off there with the reflected projectile, but doesn't quite convert off of it, and now Vader in a lot of trouble right now. All this damage being stacked up unanswered.
No, for sure. See, when it's the momentum game, this is when Prescriber is like benefiting the most. Prescriber has ways with momentum that they just know how to, you know, turn it up to 11, turn it up to 14, whatever number you want to say, because then it's like hard for the momentum to build back up in the other players' respects. But Vader showing nice adaptability, gonna go ahead and punish the down B yet again with the Wonder Wing of their own, managing to take the second stock here. Now it is Vader who is in control.
Keep that forward and gonna be holding into this lead, and my goodness, I blinked. I literally blinked. I looked away, and it's already a stock that's gone. But oh my god, that Wonder Wing just tacking on that percent, that's gotta hurt. My goodness.
Yeah, no, the Wonder Wing is big damage and just one of the scarier options. But I'm curious to see whether or not Prescriber is going to continue with the momentum or maybe try to burn the resources out of. Oh, this is scary. Great air dodge.
Oh goodness, it's really good, and I mean, if Prescriber can get something started with like like 4 interactions, honestly, is death, and that's kind of the scary part with Dr. Mario. But Vader, playing this zoning game and playing the bait and punish, taking advantage of the weaknesses with Dr. Mario, and, you know, this is the gameplay that you really need to push forward if you're Banjo, especially in this matchup, because you don't want Dr. Mario touching you.
No, for sure. Like, if you have a bunch of projectiles, why are you gonna let this? Oh, the down be big damage, but it's not gonna kill 59%. This is still scary.
Oh, it really is, and mixing up when they're going to grab the grenade as well, and yeah, Vader, I would be super careful about those pills, because, you know, what's that going to do? Shifting F-tilt, dude is going to come, jumps over the Wonder Wing, up smash to carry over, in that conversion as well, really good stuff, and now the pressure is definitely on Vader. You got to be careful right now, because Prescriber really understanding how much is at stake right now, and he's going to get it with the Cyclone!
No shot, you caught the up B recovery with your down B, Prescriber. You were cracked. You were cracked, and that was like cheesy. That was cheesy in a way that's still saucy, but that was still kind of cheese, because you cheesed Vader out of their game 3 that seemed so dominant on their side as well, but managing to just go ahead and clutch that out, playing the zoning game of their own, and it's just those moments where you really gotta outlame Dr. Mario. You gotta know, like, okay, I don't want, like you said, I don't want Dr. Mario touching me. I don't want you even getting near me. Like, why do I want you near me?
That was like the American medical system. That was just a straight up robbery. My goodness.
True.
That was insane.
You just paid a $200 copay, Vader. Like, that's exactly what happened. You got to the hospital bed. You got recovered. You know, you did all that stuff. You got healed and whatnot, and you're like, all right. Do I get to go? No, you got to pay at least $200, and that was a $200 down B right there. That's to the face.
Yeah, it really was. And also, just keep in mind, real quick for the rule set, this is the collision rule set.
Gotcha.
So starters are Battlefield, FD, Small Battlefield, PS2, Smashville, and counterpicks are Town and City and Hollow Bastion. So that means no Kalos.
No Kalos and no Yoshis.
Woo!
Amazing. Gotta love it. Oh, you gotta love it.
I hate Yoshis.
I love Yoshi, but I kind of like Yoshi's because, you know, as a Falcon and Mario enjoyer,
bro,
and Ganon enjoyer.
Nah, you're what's wrong with this world.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Did you just call me the N-word? I'm trying to catch you lacking, and you didn't fall. I appreciate it. But oh, leaving. Wolfie's leaving. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay, because you know who's not leaving? Prescriber, who's got a 2-1 lead over Vader right now. Prescriber trying to make it to losers finals and eventually take the tournament. So Vader definitely trying to be in the. Are you crawling under the bed? Oh my god.
It's a desk, stupid.
I see the bed, but I can't see the desk. Okay, you can't blame me for saying bed. God dang it.
I will.
God freaking dang it.
And now, I guess what I can see right now, we're gonna hop right back into this match, and oh goodness, Prescriber's been showing up, and we're gonna see the Game & Watch being kicked out.
Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. Hold on. This is just back air after back air, and Dr. Mario can't do a dang thing about it. So, yeah. Like, there is I don't want to sound, you know, very nihilistic, but this is like Dr. Mario can't approach shield whatsoever, can't throw out pills whatsoever, and literally can't go off stage at all because back air is just waiting. And Game & Watch being floaty, that means that back air lingers for even longer, so Dr. Mario has to have like the most god-brained like ideas of recovering.
But and as well as the up B, but that's a given. So we don't need to talk about that one. But yeah. Prescriber, the benefits of it is that you're light and Vader pays the price for it. Yeah, shut your mouth, Juice.
I'm shutting my mouth. I'm shutting my ass up because Prescriber said, I don't care what matchup it is, I'm throwing these hands. Somebody's catching these hands, and that somebody has got to be Vader at this very moment.
Oh my goodness! And this is the thing now. Game & Watch has to approach air dodge burn early though. Cyclone used as a mix-up, eats right through all of it. Really smart recovery, but the problem is that now Vader being a stock behind, you gotta play that approach game, and Game & Watch kind of struggles in that aspect. Maybe less so as Dr. Mario, but got slipping. You can't land on top of any of these characters, and paying the price for it just as soon as that one. But I don't know, Juice. It looks possible.
It does look possible, but kind of like you mentioned, both these characters have incredible up smashes. Ooh, and the fair into the Nair conversion coming out from Vader. But the funniest part about this matchup is because Game & Watch is so dang light, a down B will kill Game & Watch at 50 on dang near any stage. So, Prescribers definitely got access to plenty of kill confirms if Vader does get a little bit of... does hold shield a little bit, so Vader has to be very conscientious of not holding shield too much in this matchup.
Conscientious is definitely gonna be, gonna have to be the highlight word of the day there. Both them shielding for each other, the smash forward neutral as I love to call it, and the Cyclone not enough to burn through it, doesn't roll forward, the get up attack, not gonna get punished in the instant breakdance.
Yep, the break burst. Yeah, the breakdance came out just a frame before the up smash came out from. Okay, but it doesn't matter because Game & Watch has access to many different. Oh my God. Nothing matters anymore because these two are just killing each other as quickly as they can, and anything I am going to say is just going to be completely wrong. All right, so they are both down to their last stock. 11% for Prescriber. Well, 29. 42. Okay, 42% for Prescriber and 21% for Vader.
Yep, and paying the Game & Watch tax 10-fold as well. Stuck in this disadvantaged state for who knows how long, and forced to eat it up there. Dash attack catching it out there. The pill actually comes into clutch the down smash. He didn't sweet spot though, so you're staying alive for now. Actually gets away with it though. He's living.
Yeah, no, that was Vader just saving Prescriber, not necessarily didn't mean to, but because of the up B hitbox, Prescriber is going to see the light of another day and have another chance at making another comeback.
Another chance at life, and oh goodness gracious, and here come the pills to try to secure it down. Bacon used, but I love that Vader, just daring Air to go forward. That just the blast zone.
That DI was actually so bad. They almost died at 50 from forward air.
Oh, try to catch it up there, rolling around. A little bit of a scramble situation going right now. Both of them holding shield. This is really tight. Oh, uses the gate just like that. Now, what is going on right now? Prescriber staying alive though. That was a crucial air dodge. The upside as well.
No way. Oh my God. Prescriber is playing like a god when it comes to these recoveries. Everything that Vader is trying to do, Prescriber just knows to a T.
Oh, you gotta be careful. No, what's gonna be going wrong? What I'm really scared about though is that Vader, a straight down air from Game & Watch surely will kill as well. So Prescriber's gotta be super careful right now. And my goodness, look at them both fighting for the bombs are so deadly as well. Grenade, not the grenades, the pills are being thrown out. And look at the zoning game that's going on. And this is essentially last touch right now. But I talked about it earlier with that down air. You gotta be careful about it. And we're going to a game number 5.
We are going to game 5 after that down air call out from Wolfie. Is going to come in clutch, and that was the scariest situation of all because if Vader would have dropped shield once during that down B, Dr. Mario was damn near at full rage. That would have been instant death. That would have just sealed the deal. So great job on Vader not dropping shield at all too early. Good job on both players not going in for the kill too quickly because either one could have spot dodged up smash or anything like that to get the confirmed. But yeah, Vader is going to manage to take this to a game 5 and give us even more heart attacks for this next set, or for this next game, rather.
It was ridiculously close, and it's just gonna work out in the favor. And my goodness, what a bunch of tight sets that happened. And of course, I have to go to a game 5. My goodness.
Always does.
And also on another stream, by the way. Kind of sniping out Smash Factor right now. It's Andriek versus Fatality. It is a hype match.
Oh my God! See, the Falcon Ditto. I would love to watch that.
And Fatality's got game 1.
Yeah, that is literally. See, that's the funny part about Dittos because it's literally just a flip of a coin. But right now we're gonna see. Yeah. Right now, we're going to see a little bit more flip of the fish when it comes to the Iron Chef that is Game & Watch, and a little bit more of a flip of the coin as well coming out from Prescriber. So, Game 5, run it back to PS2. We're going to see who's the better player here.
Honestly, and the things that Prescriber has to do in this matchup in order to make this work has been ridiculously hard. But Vader got to keep it under control right now. It was a stressful game, but Gotta make sure that you keep the game plan the same as well. But look at that great usage of the pill and as well as the nair. Remember, it gets stronger after you initially do it. The weaker, it's not like the weaker hitbox of Mario where the later it lands, you'll only get the weak hitbox. It actually gets stronger with Dr. Mario. And trying to get it upset right now. But Vader already taking a lot of damage. Prescriber playing really good.
Yeah, the Prescriber is playing really well, is really wanting to go for that whiff punish with forward smash though, so has thrown that out at least twice in this early first stock here. Has not worked out just yet, but is going to go ahead and land another pill. Up air.
Yeah, really good stuff with that up air. Try to read the roll in, but not going to fall for it just yet. The up B just eats right through the pill, eating those medications, does not care. And now just trying to get something downward. Remember, keep in mind, Vader is behind, so they're forced to make these approach options, and Prescriber has been on point. That Reflect could have gotten to another conversion. I'm pretty sure it, but caught the dash in with that up smash.
Yeah, no, the Reflector didn't really matter because managed to catch that dash in with the up smash. But yeah, no, I was about to say, like, if Prescriber would have realized it, could have converted a Game & Watch conversion into their own with a nice little conversion. But again, perfect. Oh, fell just a little too far down. After the fast fall is going to be the stock there for Prescriber, but did manage to avoid the early attack. So again, trying to play the zoning game here with the pills.
Oh, that's a huge mistake though, and you know that could have been a lot there. And now Vader gonna take that any night and day. The up air, catching the shield drop, the up smash, try to punish it out there, but instead Vader will be cashing it out, and there reads the roll in, gets the 2, smash confirms. My goodness, 76%.
Gets the back air too.
That's it. That's gonna be it. Oh, the patience as well. I love it. Prescriber not gonna make no mistake.
Saved him. Oh wait, no, you didn't. Okay, yeah, you did that just to kill Prescriber one more time. But Prescriber gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a breathing room right now. Definitely saw that one missed opportunity with recovery led to an entire stock being eviscerated. So has to manage to play this stock dang near perfectly in order to make this a winnable game again.
It really is, and even the grab gets broken out of, unfortunately. And now Vader doing a phenomenal job controlling it out there. Has the Game & Watch and getting this confirmed damage. You just want to stack it up as much as you can and catch the fact that Prescriber has been throwing a lot of these options that you can easily whiff punish, and boom, just playing back. This is exactly the gameplay you need to have. This Stray Cyclone that has been benefiting Prescriber so much previously is now not working out because Vader understands you just gotta hold shield.
Yeah, no, that's what we were seeing earlier on in this set versus Vader, and unfortunately Prescriber is now throwing it out kind of like, I want to say, not too much of a scared habit, but is really wanting that drop shield, and unfortunately Vader is just not going to fall for it. Vader knows, oh, I am playing an even better character at the moment, so why would I drop shield when I can hold shield and up B and get away for free? I do not have to approach this situation by any means. I'm just curious. Okay, another down B attempt. Gonna go ahead and get punished for that back throw. Very scary here.
It's really scary, but keep in mind, you're a whole down. That's gonna be it. It's hard. It's really hard to kind of see it go down that way, but it really shows that how much micro interactions really do in this game. Like,
no, for sure.
Was able to get the first stock lead, and I was like, okay, maybe you can ride the momentum forward, but no, it got stopped by the unfortunate SDA by holding, like you said, the fastball a little too hard, and you slip past the ledge, and you know that does mental damage, and as well as that was a whole pace change because the boom, Vader just took a whole stock without barely getting touched.
Yeah, again, you know, it's like once. Like with Game & Watch especially versus Dr. Mario, it's like if you can understand that you can just jump around those pills and throw out your back air because your back air has more priority than the pills, not only is your back air going to linger, but you're now putting Dr. Mario at the crappiest state of all time because now he's just getting back aired one more time. And that was kind of the deal. That was the seal of the deal. No. That was what sealed that game in general, because that kind of just destroyed any momentum Prescriber had for the rest of that game. And then unfortunately the Prescriber tried to do in Vader a little bit with the down Bs yet again that we saw in the previous matches. But again, when you play a character that can sit and shield and win like that with an up B, with an up smash, with a down B, or not down B, with a down smash, forgive me. There's not really too much Dr. Mario can do. The only thing I was going to say that I didn't see too much was there was a few situations where Vader did approach Prescriber's shield, and Prescriber just did not realize that they had an up B, because that has the same frame data as Game & Watch, so it could have done some nice damage, but that is not the way this goes, and Prescriber is going to be out at third, and it seems like Vader's going to move on to losers finals to fight. Is that Smasher? That is Smasher.
We'll be going out at 4th.
Oh, that's 4th. Forgive me. Okay, so that's 4th. So unfortunately, missing the prize pool this week. But yeah. So Vader's gonna get a chance at that 3rd to 2nd place prize pool, and Smasher trying to win the whole thing, hoping to move on forward and fight Ferolio yet again.
Yep, and in this match, it's gonna be Game & Watch or Banjo versus DDD, and we've seen what Smasher can do, so we're gonna see that one because the winner of that one will be facing against the Steve.
For sure, for sure. Gotta love Steve, but also gotta love gotta love DDD as well. I just kind of appreciate DDD because it's like one of those characters people consider like low tier or maybe like low mid tier or something like that, but then you just see people piloting him in a way that makes him seem really, really good.
Yeah, and already starting off the big body, the on paper stuff, right? The on paper stuff of the matchup already kind of showing out there, 100% completely. Like just steamrolled past with all these conversions, and luckily for DD, you're heavy, so you can at least get it there. But Banjo has no shortage in the pool of moves to kill ridiculously early.
What was that? DI.
That was the I want to go eat some food. I want to go home.
That was the dinner's ready DI right there, because that back throw should not kill DDD, who is a heavy boy, that quickly.
And it ain't out there. Up smash the frame data. Not going to be enough. Tries to go for it all with that Wonder Wing, but the second one, it just bursts right through it because I love how Smasher tried to take advantage of it, but oh no, and the back grenade as well going to be a huge problem to deal with. Yeah,
Vader is making this seem like a, oh my god. Vader is making this seem like a +4 matchup for Banjo at the moment. Because, again, when you mentioned the on-paper stuff, it's like, okay, well, yeah, let's think about on paper, right? Banjo has way too many projectiles. DDD has one singular projectile, and when you hit that singular projectile with anything, whether it be a hitbox, whether it be a projectile, whatever, it's going to reflect back. So how does DDD win? That's to be seen, because we're going to see whether or not Smasher can make any adaptations. But so far, this is looking like a dominant game 1 for Vader.
I mean, really, the game plan there is that you have to take advantage of any opening that you get with your aerial game, because you do have that zoning potential that you can work with in Vader. Compensating with that lack of range from the moves with projectiles to make up for it. And, the few times that Smasher's been able to utilize that range with the aerials, they've been able to get solid hits in and able to get the conversion of their own. But keep in mind, they're 182% really heavy, and the down smash barely off the mark, but trying to grab nothing. It's going to be working out, but finally lands it out there. But 192, you could sneeze on this poor penguin, and they're gone.
True. Very true. But, again, DDD can also give out a lot of damage.
Achoo.
Never mind. Yeah, never mind. That's a dead penguin right there. But, so yeah, Vader's doing a little bit of some clubbing right now, but want to make sure to not go out in a bad way, to hopefully maybe carry some momentum, or you can even clutch it out and do something crazy. But DDD does not have the best speed, so getting away and properly whiff punishing is going to be pretty difficult for Smasher.
But thankfully for Smasher, only 2 left on that Wonder Wing, and they've been doing a really good job trying to avoid a lot of that damage in this stock. So comeback is definitely still on the table, but you just got to be really careful because Vader, once they get those solid hits in, they're able to just slowly whittle around and love that conversion off of that grenade. And oh goodness, the egg bombs, they are just working in the favor out in this one, and Smasher really struggling to pick up the pieces. And like you said, just maybe we're thinking about game number 2.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because again, I mean, obviously. Oh, wait a minute.
Comeback's on the tail.
Some ain't right.
Yeah, some ain't right for sure. But the problem is that you have to get through 5 Wonder Wings, and each one will kill you. Is it 5 or 6?
No, it's 5. It's definitely 5.
Okay, I don't want to be wrong with it. Double down on it.
Yeah, well, I'm doubling down just because I'm pretty sure it's 5 because I've been hit by that way too many times to think it's any other number. But we'll definitely hear it from JPlay if we're wrong. Okay,
yeah,
so
that's
I think
gonna be it.
Yeah, it's 5. I'm pretty sure because I think I saw 2 feathers missing. So, but yeah, that is gonna be it. So again, you kind of want to. That's one of those moments where it's just like, all right, so what can I do in this game 5, in this game 2 situation? What stages do I ban? How do I rush down this dang bear? Normally bears are supposed to fight you with claws. Oh crap! I was wrong. It's 6.
Ha! You suck.
Hey, shut your mouth and eat your food. Whatever's
I
in your
mean,
mouth.
it's 5. Yep.
I didn't hear what you said.
It's 5.
Oh, J-Play, I hate you. Oh my god. I just spot. Don't book this man's Metafy. On everything, don't book this man's Metafy. Like type in like J and then just for giggles, don't type in play. Just do metafy.gg/J. Yeah.
You know what? I think that's
I'm mad now.
I think that's a great way of coaching. You purposely give wrong information to keep your student on their toes. I think that's a great way of putting it.
Yeah, I love spreading misinformation
On purpose.
and causing defamation as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's definitely 5. So I put my trust into J-Play, and J-Play let me down. That's all I'm gonna say. But FD for DDD, FDDD is gonna come out right now. A little bit of a peculiar pick in my opinion, because again, Banjo's like a pseudo Snake, or like maybe depending on how you feel, an upgrade or downgrade from Snake, and that's definitely a stage that Snake and Banjo both benefit on. But
I actually disagree on the problem with FD is that Banjo benefits a lot to utilize platforms and such.
Yeah.
So it becomes really hard, especially using the neutral beam, the bird gun. I'm not gonna call it that. I don't know
Yeah.
what to do for that
Yeah. For platform extensions, I totally understand that. I guess I'm like trying to think of it in like a vacuum in terms of versus DDD. Because again, DDD can't really. Whenever somebody's faster than DDD, how does DDD get down? Can DDD really escape some of these combos? But obviously, probably not the best stage for Banjo in general. But versus DDD, I don't think it really changes how DDD's outlook on this matchup is really.
I mean, it's the same game plan, and even sniping it out there recovery, the iframes didn't kick in just yet. Oh, if that was like an F2 or a fair being aware of that situation, that would have been so good. But
Yeah.
Vader staying alive because of it. Now, Smasher, these ledge traps they're attempting to get have not been working out.
Yeah, no, for sure. Smasher's just having a hard time trying to. But the reaction on Vader is not going to be able to DI that correctly. I think that was dead either way, but still. A little bit of vertical DI. And Smasher living to 134 again. Smasher's been living to some crazy percents, man.
It matters not, though, because it's so easy for Vader to close it out there with a straight hit, and as well as, like, if you have all this, like, percentage to survive with, it doesn't even matter if you can't even hit Vader. And boom, like I said earlier, just one solid hit and it's gone.
Just one solid hit, and that, yeah, you get to club a penguin for free. Oh, that's big damage on the jab.
And there, I just love mixing it up there. I sees like the inhale, trying to get something off it, but kind of just throws projectile down, catches the grenade. Though great spacing, but not enough on the punish. Did you see that cross up? What the heck?
I did see the cross up, but yeah, again, that forward smash just comes out way too slow to properly, punish somebody. Somebody's really just got to be like red tunnel vision, trying to get a punish with that forward smash. For you to land that forward smash, somebody's just got to not be thinking whatsoever.
Lands it out there. Great reactionary air dodge too. That option finally lands the bear. Showing a little bit of signs of life right now, but this is going to be really difficult to do. Vader can just land one solid hit. We kind of explained it earlier, and now you have 4 Wonder Wings to worry about, and Smasher at 129. Got to be really careful, because chipping away at Banjo is no easy feat.
For sure, especially when, again, like we talked about, Banjo having those disjoints and so many Wonder Wings to deal with. That is 3 more Wonder Wings that that Smasher has to worry about.
Every hit counts, and not the best punish off of that one with the F tilt. One of the more auto-powered options there. But speaking of that one, Smasher just struggling to even get past it. Like literally ledge trapping from half a stage, like the way. That's just insane.
Okay, so now 67%. Oh, barely missing. You literally have to get away. Oh, wait. That's
all, folks.
That's all it takes for Vader to win game 2.
It really shows how Gordo can really just bite you in the back.
No, for sure.
That was just unfortunate there. And now Vader is up 2-0. If you're Smasher, you're really thinking about what you can possibly do, because right now it's not looking good.
No, it's not. Again, like DDD has some options. You know, if he gets Banjo or DDD can get Banjo in the air, there's definitely some options, and we've seen up air kill pretty early on some other stocks versus some of these previous players, but you know, was just not in the cards there for Smasher, and maybe oh, it looks like they're staying the same stage. I think.
Opting onto the stage, I guess. I mean, opting to stay on there, like keeping it open. But Vader has just been utilizing. Yes, it might be the stage that's not really good for Banjo, but they're making it work by it's just baiting Smasher to throw out more options. And the whip punishing game that Vader has been showing and displaying thoroughly has been like rewarded even harder on this on FD.
Yeah, honestly, these are both characters that are mildly. These are both characters that are mildly heavy and benefit from ledge trapping the most. And like we saw earlier, Banjo was ledge trapping from a whole stage away, and Vader's even accessing some combos we haven't seen too commonly in past matches. So it's Vader's looking very comfortable right now and does not seem to be too concerned with some of these stray hits that Smash is throwing out. And gonna go ahead and call out that I believe that might have been a slight misinput.
Yeah, maybe it's been F tilt or something like that, or maybe try to go for a reversal using the Gordo, but the problem is that the mistake was already made, and Vader cashing out on it, seeing the opportunity arise, and you're just gonna have to hold that because boom, you're eating more damage.
Yep, no, for sure. That's already 44% on that second stock, but nice little call out on the cross shield there with the up smash, trying to kill really early with that up air, like I mentioned earlier.
You gotta try.
You were out of Wonder Wings, but great. Oh, wow. Okay. Good awareness from Smasher coming out right there instead of opting for the down smash, knowing that there wasn't really much of another choice coming out from Vader.
No other options left, and we'll be cashing out on that one. The F tilt fast enough to break out of that grab using the inhale that DD is trying to do, but oh, not too bad, right? Now keep it relatively even, and a Wonder Wing use burnt out. Here comes the down throw. What's the mix-up gonna be? Trying to get the drag down there, but not gonna get it out there, but my goodness, Smasher is just being like completely just stumped out with all these aerials, the Wonder Wing as well. Why not let it rip? Because Vader is just simply in the lead, has the ledge trap set up once again, and boom, gets it with the down smash.
Yeah, that was great timing on Vader's part. And again, sometimes the mix-up is just doing a move one more time. Oh my god, 31% out of one interaction, 47%. Okay, Vader's just kind of going to town with some of these. Oh no way, you're not doing it twice. You're not doing it twice.
Hey, yo, do it again.
Do it again.
Well, he did.
And well, you died for that. So you would hope that Vader does not get a little too overzealous again and let Smasher take this game on just a few hits.
Man, it's just working out so far, trying to use that fair, but the projectile not going to be enough to extend the hitboxes, and now just sending up these eggs, just shooting them out there over and over. They just hit back those Gordos super easily, and boom, like I said earlier, just throwing it out there, make it just super impossible to finally follow your way around. Tries to go with the drag down, but I love the immediate jump to avoid it. Another Wonder Wing burn, so definitely this comeback is actually still on the board, though. It's actually getting really dangerous, but you can't go for it all, but he actually does it! Gets it out there, the range working out, and the down smash gonna take it!
Yo, what did I say? Sometimes you get a little too stylish, and sometimes you get overzealous. Right there, you got overzealous Vader, and now you're letting Smasher get back into the set by managing to take a game. Now the momentum is shifting into Smasher's side. That is definitely something to amp up your energy. That's something that tells you, oh, I can win this set if I continue playing this way. So you got to be a little bit more cautious in these upcoming games here, Vader.
That's going to be on the board. So now once again, a reverse sweep is the order that's going to be needing to be fulfilled by Smasher, and we're going to definitely see a stage difference, a different stage pick perhaps. And I think they're talking about it. Nope, it's going to be the run back on FD.
Okay. Run it right back. Run it back, because that was Vader. Vader killed themselves a little too early, trying to go for some styles. So that was Vader just like, all right, now I got to take off the weighted gauntlets on my arms. I got to take off the weights, and now I got to go Rock Lee a little bit. But we're going to see whether or not Smasher has the answer to that.
Perhaps see the answer indeed, and FD once again being picked out there, and perhaps maybe the less favorable side of the stage kind of showing forward, but In all honesty, it's kind of hard to make that take when it truly was the game for Vader to lose, not for Smasher to win.
Right. No, for sure. But again, even if it was the one for Vader to lose, it can still give somebody, like Smasher a chance to, overwhelm Vader just a little bit. But I mean, again, right now I could just be completely wrong, and this looks like Vader is again all too comfortable and was saying, yeah, that was just, that was me having some fun. So you got a game off me. Congratulations.
Yeah, back to business indeed, and we're have to see how this works out. Trying to land it out there, but these stray aerials, once again, Smasher's in the really uncomfortable position of that they just need a stray hit in order to be killed off, and the Wonder Wing once again burned out there. And if you're Smasher, you try to tack down as much damage as you can, and you try to make Vader burn as many Wonder Wings as possible, because potentially you can get something done. And oh goodness, those Gordos coming backwards, but the fair on that shield gonna do quite a lot. But that's the problem with the Gordo. Any stray projectile that Vader throws out is gonna spell disaster on there, and Wonder Wing throwing out there, I'll call it on the jump, really good stuff, but
yep,
you gotta watch out.
Yeah, why doesn't it really doesn't matter when you could just throw the same move out over and over again, and the opponent is not expecting you to kind of drop in some IQ points during the match. But again, it's working out in Vader's favor. Gonna get another conversion off of Wonder Wing, big damage, 75%. But again, DDD's a big boy. That's not gonna matter too much to him.
Lands it out there and trying to throw it out there. Thankfully, is able to get the Gordo in time before the projectile could come in and hit it back, but once again, in this really uncomfortable position, these stray projectiles that Vader can throw at us been keeping them ultra safe, and now in a really comfortable off stage, and is actually going to die for it. Really good stuff by Smasher, keeping this game way better than previously, and all these sets, I should be saying, and all we have to see it come through right now, but all these, it's got to suck getting hit with there, and a great Tomahawk. Did we see the conversion? No.
Yeah, no, basically what I see Vader doing, especially right now, is Vader's throwing out all the projectiles to see how Smasher reacts, and as soon as Vader sees the Gordo come out, Vader knows to either Wonder Wing it or to jump in and then do some attacking. So Vader's just kind of, again, playing the bait and punish game, like, oh, what are you going to do? And I'm just going to go ahead and answer that with a nice little kill move, and right now I'm going to down smash instead. So, yeah, Vader's just kind of playing reactionary to how Smasher decides to throw out their options in neutral.
What's really rough too is that in order for Smasher to try to get more reliable stuff, they're really relying on their aerials like the back air and the fair to catch up the jumps and such. But the problem is that Wonder Wing just negates it. It's a null factor. It's a null factor that Vader has just been quite frankly abusing, because like look at that, if you overextend it on the ground a little bit, boom, now you eat Wonder Wing, you eat this free damage, and there's nothing you can really do about it. And once again, it gets the conversions down. This is slowly turning into worse for Smasher.
Yeah. Oh, so I thought in that situation, Smasher was going to react to the side B a little bit better and maybe get a punish out of it. But again, it is online, so getting those reactions are not... Oh, okay. Going to die to the sweet spot of the Nair right there. Going to go directly up. Obviously, not able to react in time. So, again, we're seeing really late percentage on Smasher. Oh, my God, the grenade coming in clutch right there to survive just a little bit longer. But, yeah, so that back air being safe for Smasher is kind of to their benefit as best as possible. But again, like you mentioned, that Wonder Wing, which now there is 4 to worry about. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought that was just death. Did we see a taunt? I think I saw a taunt.
It's just impossible to throw Gorda, though, in this matchup due to how many just stray projectiles, how many stray, like, frame data that Vader can just throw out essentially for free. There's nothing that Smasher can really do about it. But we've seen miracles happen before at a higher percent like this, and oh, goodness gracious, swallows the bomb. Juice, do you believe in it?
I'd say I believe. I'm always a believer. I believe in a lot of things, and it seems like a Smasher... I feel like Vader's... Oh, my God! The dash attack. This is actually kind of scary.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
you gotta be really careful now, because hopped into there, hits it out there. Now, Smasher's gotta be careful of this stray Wonder Wing, though. That's what I'm really scared about. Trying to fish for something as well as the up air. No way!
It's death! That's death!
Is it?
Oh my God, that's not death!
It's not death! He's gonna be alive, and Wonder Wing burned again once more. There's 3 left on the table. You gotta be careful! Oh, it's away from getting up in the back. You're out of shield. Not gonna land either. You're Wonder Wing in the wrong direction! And the bear almost gets called out right now. The Elspeth using this situation.
That's it.
What is going on? The connection
Why is the connection going so bad? Okay. So Vader managing to take that, but the connection... I want to say that the up air would have killed if there was no reaction, but the extra connection lag, the extra like lag spikes in that game, I feel like might have given Vader just a little bit more time to see the lag, and react to it just a little bit. So like to be able to DI perfectly and survive that hit, because it seemed like Vader was jumping a lot, and then as soon as Smasher caught him, there was the lag spike. So
You're right. That's actually a potential factor, and can't
Yeah.
feel too good about that one. But that's kind of the unfortunate parts of these Wi-Fi tournaments. Getting a little bit of connections. I mean, maybe the connection was like us. We were losing it, and the connection was like,
Yeah.
oh, we're losing that too. I don't know. We
Yeah.
can't keep it together.
for sure, no, I was like genuinely like, oh my god, is that dead? And then it was, yeah. So a lot of stuff to think about in that last game right there. Definitely some taunts coming out from Vader, Smasher doing their damnedest to bring it to a close, and hoping for a game 5. Almost had it with that up air, but Vader gonna go ahead and close it on out with the with that down, or not down smash. What was the? I'm already forgetting. My mind's so confuddled. But
Bro. I know,
yeah,
back throw.
yeah, back throw. I thought it was a berry for a second, but yeah, it was a back throw. So closing it out with that back throw, managing it to make it 2 grands once again.
Well, you're up to face the final boss.
Steve.
Yeah, Ferrolio.
Ferrolio.
Gotcha.
Say that 5 times fast. Ferrolio.
So keep in mind, according to seeding, they were seeded number 25.
Ferrolio?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
As I
next
like to
time seating might be a little bit more updated.
I agree. Because like a lot of things happen. Because Smasher was seeded 26th and got 3rd.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so upsets all around the board.
Yeah, probably just a little bit of unfamiliarity with some of these newer names.
Mhm.
And then some of these newer names showing like, hey, I'm way better than you think I am, Playboy. Like, I don't know what you thought, but
You
I'm
thought
show
wrong.
you. Yeah, you thought wrong. That's for sure. So we're gonna see. I'm curious to see if we're gonna see Game and Watch versus Steve, or because I don't know if the Banjo is the right move.
I mean, we saw it earlier, right?
The Banjo versus the Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did.
It didn't work out too well.
It didn't work out too well. So definitely a curiosity to see whether or not the secondary comes out, or maybe Game and Watch is the pocket, or maybe Vader was just like, you know what, I'm a cheese and played Game and Watch.
They are Game and Watch secondary.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Mhm.
So big shout out to Wolfie for confirming that. But so yeah, Game and Watch secondary, Banjo main, a little bit of a online combination there, but we're gonna see how Vader fares versus the Steve yet again.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to deal with. I mean, Frolio has just been playing out of their mind so far,
True.
being able
Very
to
true.
just kind of stomp out the competition and really putting forward there. I mean, true combo, right? Steve player that's young, being able to
Yeah.
win tournaments.
That is a true combo for sure.
The Buzz Lightyear, video. The young player making upsets, playing Steve. All right, see how out there for Olio. Sticking with the Banjo though, it is your main, the tried and true. We're up to see this works out, because also keep in mind, remember Vader has to win 2 sets. Keep in mind, because in loser side, to win 2 sets in order to come out top.
Yep. 2 sets and a
Penis.
oh my god, did you just build it? You know what, Ferroyo, normally no, I wanted to see it prosper, but after that, I don't know, my dude.
It sticks true right now, because Frolio, look at this combo being able to exert out. He's really dictating the match, and
I see what you did there, and I hate it.
yeah, get over it.
Can we get a shut up Wolfie in chat, please?
No.
But
Oh,
no,
goodness.
yeah, no. Basically, for every single time Ferroyo touches somebody, they take 70%, no matter what, and that has been consistent over the last few matches that we have seen, and it's literally just been a pain.
Oh, no,
my
that
god,
was so
that was
smart.
yeah, that was smart and BM all at the same time. Cause okay, I don't know, maybe
Get up there.
yeah, get up there so I can combo you.
I think they're definitely buffering the up tilt. thinking
No,
of the
for
down
sure.
the throw it but Jay Play explained it earlier that you got to be careful with those Wonder Rings because if you do impact the block, you are in a
Yeah.
world of hit stun.
Yeah, you're in like I
Flag.
think not like 100 frames, but I think it's pretty close, like 80 or some crazy number that normally you're basically in Sephiroth Octo Slash of N-Lag on the stage.
And this is a cutscene you can't skip. So.
Yeah, so but that is a matchup check in itself. So for Royo,
Oh,
definitely not.
no.
Oh my
Oh.
god, that DI was like I'm sick of this. I'm sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of all these dang kids
Yep,
in my favorite game.
Oh, great conversion off of that one. The awareness to switch it up from the jabs into the up tilt as well.
Mhm.
Ferelio just doing a really good job just controlling this match and even got it out there, tries to go for the spike, but you're 2 stocks ahead. The world is your oyster. You're in creative mode at this point. You can do whatever you want. Up tilt finally able to secure it out there, but oh goodness, this is gonna be hard because Diamonds once again is on the board.
Yeah, no, when you have diamonds, it's just like you can just mash to your heart's content. Because what is somebody gonna do? They're you just kind of have to take it at that point. All right, so okay, so finally going to manage to break the mining there with a little bit of an F tilt. I'm curious to see the okay Wonder Wing.
Yeah.
What's the approach?
The Wonder Wings are just being used because just desperate attempts to get back onto center stage and as well as maybe tack on a little bit of damage, but Ferelio is just having none of it right now, literally boxing and the up tilt actually getting through the there as well, but punches out there not the best one and jumps right into that one. You got caught slipping and boom, never got to execute with it, and game 1 goes into the way of Ferelio.
Yeah, you got caught slipping and now you're sliding into a 1-0 deficit versus Ferelio. So now we're gonna see whether or not it's a stage pick, whether or not it's a secondary pick. Something's got to give for Vader here, and something's got to give so some of these bodies can hit the floor. But yeah, we're going into game 2 here.
It's just a really hard way for it to go. I mean, do you stick with the Banjo? Do you try Game & Watch? Because it's looking really, really difficult for Vader to really find any options. And this is if Vader has to win 2 sets, keep that in mind. So for really, they can just shut the door, honestly. Yeah. And I mean, you're thinking about stage pick and as well as character pick. It looks like Vader will be doing perhaps both of them. Do we see the Game & Watch pick? Because I honestly think that you might as well try.
I mean, you might as well. And again, that frame 3 out of shield option, frame 3 out of disadvantage option. It's just kind of a get me out of this prison, get me out of this, asinine, interaction. I don't want to be here. Steve doesn't really have the jump height to punish Game & Watch up B either. So we might see the switch. We never know.
Lots of decisions are being
Decisions, desperate times call for desperate measures sometimes. So I don't know if this is exactly a desperate time for Vader, but definitely wants oh, okay, so we are gonna see that switch definitely to try to get 20 extra dollars in that pot. So Vader's already secured for that $30 slot, but definitely wants that $50.
Yeah, trying to get up there, but this is kind of something we were expecting to see if maybe this can work as an option because you are much safer. You can get a free damage with those up Bs, but Ferelio could care less.
Yeah, could care less, but again, so kind of diminishing these combos into half damage percent right now. So normally when Ferelio touches you, you take at least like 40 to 80 sometimes, or you take at least 60 to 80. But Vader's kind of escaped with only 38% on this first interaction at least.
What's really good in these interactions, I should be saying,
wow.
Just ate right through everything.
Yeah.
I don't care about your meat. Get that bacon out of my face. Oh.
Well, yeah. Vader doesn't care about that. Vader doesn't care about that pickaxe because he's just gonna go ahead and take that first stock by a misinput. But we take those, so why not?
And cashing out immediately on it with the easy 31%. Tries to land the grab in, but Ferelio trying to pick up the pieces right now. I mean, also. We talked about earlier that we saw in the matchup with Prescriber, the Game & Watch's lightweight can be a huge factor because especially diamonds will cut through like scissors.
Oh yeah, no, diamonds will kill Game & Watch like quicker than Raid kills roaches. So we're definitely gonna see whether or not Zombie gives Game & Watch the roach treatment or whether or not Vader knows how to edge guard, and it's looking like the latter.
Oh, almost got the up smash in time though, but diamonds are available, and Diamonds are forever indeed, because now this is gonna be there.
Oh,
And look
dear
at that
God.
slice.
Yeah. Hey man, pressure makes diamonds, and all that pressure being applied by Vader right now is looking well,
Oh
but
no.
Froyo is definitely responding with 60%. Probably could have killed with that up smash. Not even gonna lie.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think I might have as well, but yeah, just kind of hopping back onto there, and now it really must suck because like Vader, you had like this huge lead off of that SD, and almost it's gonna evaporate. It's over. You're done.
My Lord have mercy. You're just dead. You're just dead. What do you do? What do you do?
Like scissors to paper. I was literally just talking about it. Boom, just dive 60 off of that F smash. That's gotta hurt. And oh my goodness, we talking about the strengths because the up B will definitely help you get out of these strings, like we're saying, but you're taking chip damage, unnecessary chip damage that you want to be avoiding. And look at that, 81% in a split second, and TNT is out trying to get something down, not falling for it at all for Elio. Oh, another slice to remind you.
That's 3 times. How do you lose in rock, paper, scissors 3 times in a row? Don't ask me that question because sometimes I have and sometimes I've won in that situation. But you gotta respect Steve a little bit more. Like, even though you're Game & Watch, even though you possess the frame data to have an up smash, a forward smash, a down smash, and everything is basically invincible on you because you can't contest it in terms of frames, you gotta respect the Steve F smash. That thing is just as invincible, if not maybe even slightly better. So obviously Froyo is going to take a nice 2-0 lead, literally off of 3 F smashes. 3 F smashes, taking out 3 stocks. We're going into game number 3 here.
That was something. Like Vader had like a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I'll take some time to really think about what the hell just happened right now, because life's on the line at this point, and literally just got. Yeah, the stocks got vaporized. I think that's the easiest way of putting it, the nicest way of putting it.
Yeah.
They just disappeared, and now we're waiting for the battle to start because Vader kind of have to switch up the stages and probably maybe switching up the character as well because, I mean, that's the problem. That's literally, like, on paper what's wrong with Game & Watch. You're light, so you die hella early, but that was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is kind of why the whole Steve discussion is controversial. Like, obviously, Game & Watch is a light character, but there's not a lot of characters that can exploit it that much, right? Like, there's not a lot of characters in the game who are going to out-neutral or out-whiff punish Game & Watch. There's not a lot of characters who are going to defensively win over Game & Watch. But when you're Steve and you have the ability to, mine for bigger options and Game & Watch can't necessarily approach you that well because of the wall that you have built, like, there's going to be a massive differential in terms of kill power once that final upgrade levels up to diamonds. So Vader gonna go ahead and switch back to Banjo, and we're gonna see whether or not there's any much of a difference in the first game here than the first game.
I mean, honestly, yeah, I'd pick the Witch ult too, because you need some magic to make this happen, because you're back on FD, J play, already with the coaching one, saying that FD is going to be a struggle, and also this is a really good stage for Steve, honestly. Being able to only use a shovel to collect mats is a huge thing, and even putting out the blocks there. Look at this.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There has been a murder. There has been a murder.
Yeah, there's a thin white chalk line that's in the shape of a bear, and I need to call 911 for it. Oh my god. Froyo, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Oh my god. Okay. Vader, please respond in some way. Don't land T on the TNT. Don't land on the TNT. No. That was that was the worst decision you could have done.
Oh no, and oh goodness, that 2 stocks just got eliminated in just a quick succession, and it's not even been a minute into the match yet. Ferolio just running away with this match at this point, and this is the 3rd game. That's the one that you need to win. All the marbles are on the table. TNT is available, 1 to wing away. You could still whip punish the juice.
Yeah, this is
Send your prayers. Send your prayers, my friend. Yep, send your prayers, my friend. It's over.
Stop it. They're already dead. Oh my god. And with the most commanding 3-0 like probably this weekend that we're gonna see, Froyo has managed to take this tournament, cementing themselves as the winner of TZL, and is going to go ahead and get $50 richer. So no matter how much you pay for that DLC, you're still going to manage to save at least $44. So
that's going to work out for it, though. But my goodness, that was a minute and 10 seconds. Yeah, about a minute and 10 seconds throughout that match. My goodness, that was utter domination.
Yep.
Crisp, clean lock, boys. My goodness.
That was That was something, man. That first stock was just absolutely evaporated, like you said. Second stock eviscerated. Third stock, just like yeah, utter destruction. But again, big shout outs to Vader. Vader did, do the same thing versus some of these other players. So Vader made it really far in bracket, managing to get that $30 prize money. So big shout outs to Vader as well, and big shout outs to Ferroyo for managing to take this tournament to players who are, I think, not seeded that well compared to their skill level, obviously. So big shout outs to everybody who came through and played today for sure.
Yeah, and also know that I am Wolfie Scratch. My Twitter is @WolfieScratch. You can see it down there. I am sponsored by Club Smash. Thank you so much for them to picking me up. I'm the sponsored commentator for them, so I'll be able to hopefully get around more. But you got my part. Oh, got my partner here, Juice. There you go. Over there, hype yourself up, my friend.
Hey man, first of all, y'all be sure to follow Wolfie Scratch, okay? We've been commentating together for a little bit now, and I've had so many people I've had the pleasure of commentating with, but Wolfie has been one of those that I can maintain the proper amount of energy with this entire time. So obviously I would not be here without the help of Wolfie. So be sure to check out Wolfie's Metafy as well, metafy.gg/Wolfie Scratch. Be sure to check that out if you want some commentating advice, and be sure to follow Wolfie Scratch at twitter.com. If y'all want, y'all can follow me as well. I'm Juice at the Lightskin. That's TheLiteskin. I don't have a Metafy, but JPlay does too, so be sure to check out JPlays as well at metafy.gg/Metafy. My fault. Metafy.gg/JPlay. And big shout outs to Metafy for always offering the best of the best when it comes to sponsorships for tournaments, for sponsorships for players, offering prize pools, and many more options. So big shout outs to them, and we definitely want to thank them, because without them, obviously, we wouldn't have that much of a prize pool. So yeah, thank you, Metafy, and I'm definitely going to pick up some tips as quickly as I can. Y'all be sure to do the same thing.
Yep, and thank you so much for Metafy. That was just some phenomenal stuff, but shoutouts to everyone who are able to pull through this tournament. Wi-Fi tournaments are difficult. We all know that. We all know from experience, so y'all are strong enough for pulling through, but I'm Wolfie Scratch, and that was Juice. See y'all next time.
Yeah, we'll catch y'all later.